ask more questions to Baylin.
Okay, yeah, I guess we're still we've never really stopped to take
Okay. I'm doing a little test here.
I guess a second of hey,
Gotta make
other
sure
than
shit
we
is
just showed
working
him
right.
his tomb and be like, is this really you?
Nephthys asked me at the end of last session. Well, actually, I guess it was really more Rosalia, but Nephthys actually was very
No, but
much.
you really even ever say how you came back? You just said that you were doing something, and then all of a sudden here you are, months later.
Well, Balin's not 100% himself, that's for sure. How he came back.
I mean, Balin doesn't even know that he died.
That's what I'm getting at.
Well, yeah, we told him that because he basically missed everything. He's like, I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
We're like, you died, buddy.
You dead, son?
Your mom's a hoe? What?
You dead, son?
Your mom's a hoe? What?
And he wasn't believing us, really. He was like, this is fucking crazy. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Yeah.
Like, this
so we're just gonna let it go.
And out pretty bad there at the end there, Eddie.
Coming in hot.
You don't have a dink in your ear. You heard him perfectly fine, but it's alright.
I got my haircut today for the fucking date, and then we didn't even go on one. I was like,
so proud of you, dude. I'm so fucking proud of you. It's been looking pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie.
So, I need to know for notes moving forwards, who has what puzzle cubes?
What puzzle cubes? You mean the 8
cubes.
or 9?
Yeah, who has the cubes?
We had split them up about 2 of them each.
Yeah, I think we're all.
I need to know which ones you guys have specifically.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say Balin's not carrying any of them right now because he died.
I was gonna go on a limb and say that they're on the trike.
If they gave me 2 to carry, I will. But otherwise, Balin doesn't even know what the fucking things are. They're just pieces of rock to him.
I know that we briefly went over it when we said we were gonna split the cubes up, but I don't think we actually decided who had which one.
Yeah, we didn't go that far into detail.
We will.
I mean, we can do it right now.
Yeah.
Which, to be truthfully honest, man, I don't even know what the cube names are.
I can tell you the names.
Okay.
So the names of the 9 gods, 1 cube representing each one, is Moa, Wango, Aijin, Obalaka, Papazotl, Kubazan, Nang Nang, Shagambi, Nang Nang, N-A-N-G, N-A-N-G.
Thanks.
Shagambi, and Unka.
Spell Umka?
U-N-K-H.
I'm missing one, I know it. Because you were going so fast, I missed one.
Title
Moa,
of my sex tape.
Moa, Wango, Aijin,
Obalaka,
and
That's
then
whack.
Papazotl.
that's the one.
So if one of you has all the cubes, that's fine. If you split them up, that's fine. I just need to know who has which ones.
Just because I can't pronounce any of them, I'll just go with Aijin and Yang Yang. Nang Nang, or whatever the fuck.
Gang
Gang nang.
Gang gang, motherfuckers.
Okay.
So,
I mean, I don't necessarily have to hold any of them.
well, I think we did it
To be totally
for... What was... I don't even remember what the reason was behind. Just so
one person
all...
isn't... yeah.
Okay.
Kind of sucky if...
I mean, I can obviously carry more if need be.
I see only 2 reasons Josh needs to know this information.
We're all gonna die.
They're poisonous.
Alright, Fintar, make a con save? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Give them all the Fintar if they're con saves.
I was gonna say, I got a +6 on that.
Sorry. Make an intelligence save.
+2,
damn
baby. Let's do it. Just do a charisma. I'll be good on that one. +8.
Oh,
You have a +2 in your intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
He said
I don't
this
know,
was
on the saving throw.
Oh. What's your actual intelligence? Because I was going to say.
It's just a 0. I have an 11.
You have a 10? Oh, 11.
I have an 11.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, fuck, Fintar has like a 14 or 15
I'm
intelligence.
a very good
He's pretty goddamn
strategist when it
smart.
comes to battles. But other than that, nothing else.
Yeah.
No common sense.
Are you guys ready for
Unfortunately,
recap?
Unfortunately, battle strategy and common sense are wisdom based.
Well, that's good because I got a +1 on that.
Do it, Josh.
Literally,
All right,
dexterity
recap.
and intelligence are my only ones. Okay,
All
who
right,
else has got
so-
what?
We'll figure it out before you guys go to the tomb because we are retconning the very end of last session. So this session will start with you guys waking up the morning after the Fane of the Night Serpent. So the last session started with the group in the Fane of the Night Serpent attempting to make their escape after being linked back up to a somehow alive Baylin. Worked their way through the tomb, murdered one guy pretty gruesomely after
Chimps.
questioning him.
Chimps.
Rescued quite a bit of slaves who are not really there mentally, but did get them out of there. And then made their escape from the Fane of the Night Serpent, slaves in hand, back to their base camp of operations. Once they were there, had a conversation with Baylin, asking, hey, how the hell are you alive? Baylin shared a bit of the information that he knew, was suffering from quite a bit of amnesia, missing almost months of memory. And after that, the group had a couple different interactions amongst themselves, with Baylin, with each other, and then turned in for the night. Woke up the next morning, and this is where we are now. You guys are deciding what your next step is and what you're going to do now that you have all 9 cubes, a whole party, and where you're going to go from here. So if there's no questions...
All right. Emergency meeting.
We have to be in a circle.
Okay, we can all talk now.
Josh, excuse me, Dan.
Yeah,
Did you give me back the ring and the sword?
I did not have the sword. I gave you the amulet or
Amulet
ring,
of-
whatever the hell.
Amulet, I guess, yeah.
Whichever one, I guess, your choice, really.
Whoops.
I think Fintar has the sword.
I do, actually. I do.
So Josh, I still
Yeah.
want to do that meditation over by the shores of the water. After having another like premonition style dream of the Arc Lich Acerak and like the fate of Ulm as we see here. I need fucking answers, and I tell the party that I'm gonna go seek answers in a meditation.
All right. So you leave, head out west towards the somewhat bustling river, raging-ish type river that cuts through Ohm. As you head over to the bank, you find a nice open area where you feel like you're relatively safe with no eyes on you. You sit down, feel the wind blow in your hair, the humidity stick to your skin, and you begin to meditate and concentrate.
So I have the create bonfire and the mold earth cantrips,
Okay.
and then with the level up, I'm taking the shape water cantrip as well.
Right.
So just with like the combination of casting mold earth against like the soft soil of the bank, and shape water, and just in the process of meditating, I'm almost doing it like subconsciously. I want to make like a clay token and then fire it in a bonfire.
Okay.
And I want the intricate design on the token to be that of like a maze, like a thin line, very detailed maze.
Right. All right. So you, with the combination of using the control water and pulling the water out of the river, and forming this token, and then lighting the bonfire, and as you finish the token, and it cools off, and you hold it into your hands. There's a brief second of brightness in front of your eyes, and then it fades quickly, and you look around, and you are no longer an Ohm. You are standing in the middle of a long, almost looks like hallway for a second. The walls made of grass and trees, but you're so dense you can't see through them. You wander forwards for a minute. You come up to a T intersection, and then you realize you're in a maze. Do you have dice near you?
I will in 1 minute. Cut to somebody else for a sec.
I'll roll for him.
No.
All right, what are you guys doing while this is occurring?
Getting really mad that you have to pay for Streamlabs Prime now to use the Streamlabs deck app.
Well, that's just shit.
But other than that, sorry.
We're still in front of the obelisk, right? Or did we go back to the camp?
No. So we retconned that little bit. This is the morning right before you like this morning you had woken up and headed to the obelisk. But
Okay.
we're just retconning back about that like hour.
Gotcha.
Just woke up.
Let me see.
I guess after waking up, Fintar would have, likes the idea that he believes it to be Balin, and kind of meets him out in front of the area before we take off and say, I think a few things belong to you. As he says that, he starts taking the Cloak of Elvenkind off and starts handing it to Balin.
I will gladly accept what is mine.
And then I said, I don't really want to give you this, but I think it fits only you. And then I just unsheathe the Sunblade.
I don't think anyone's told me this was my sword,
Yeah,
right?
and you have no memory of having this sword.
Really?
Well, I actually, excuse me, it's not even a sword, it's a sword hilt. I'm gonna be like, thanks for the hilt, Dendar. What is this thing?
I said, I feel like you could have better use for it. Some kind of magical blade. I don't know. You had it before.
You hold it in your hands, Balin. You look at it and you notice a button on the hilt right underneath where the handguard is.
I press the button.
And as you push the button, a bright, radiant, yellowish light emits from the hilt into a blade.
Holy, how the hell did I get this thing?
It's yours now, buddy. Figure it out.
Well, thanks, I think.
And then I just kind of look at him and nod and like, okay. And then I just try hitting out.
It's strange because it shouldn't. It feels like a perfectly balanced blade, even though that the blade itself has no physical weight to it.
I would is this something that, like, I would have filled in the knowledge gap with him, or...
If you guys wanted to have been, then sure.
Because I know I spent some time, like, the previous night kind of filling him in on a bunch of stuff, but...
You did.
If I hadn't, and I noticed this, I would have told him, like, you do really well with this weapon.
Yeah, I mean, he mostly only had time to give me the basics, but that probably could have been a basic.
I mean, that was a fairly interesting. Getting the weapon was a fairly daunting encounter that you probably would have covered.
Yeah, and then transferring the corruption to something else and all that.
Yeah.
I can actually eat it.
So, I mean, if I didn't, I would just, at this point, fill him in, say, You were using this blade for quite some time. You're very proficient with it. It serves you well.
Come on.
Well, it looks fucking awesome. That's for sure.
Indeed. At that point, Neftis would kind of smirk and just be like, yeah, this is Balin.
Come here.
All right. So, what did you guys plan now? As you're waiting for. So, I know you guys had talked about going back to the Yuan-Ti temple. Was that still the plan?
That was my plan.
All right. So, again, for the sake of brevity,
Yeah, don't take Dan's line.
for the sake of brevity,
Rude.
we are going to just boil that down to some rolls. So there would be some Yuan-Ti in there. Still a decent amount, but at level 10, they would have not proved much of a challenge for you guys. So what we will do is everyone in the group is going to roll. Huh?
Is that like you winking at us? What was that?
Everyone else just
It
talking
wouldn't
to
have
you guys.
proved much of a challenge.
It wouldn't have.
Especially now that Balin has Sunblade.
I got 3 words for you. Genocide.
So if you're killing them all, then that's fine. We'll start with investigation because I'm sure you guys want to know what you find. So the way this is going to work is each of you in the group are going to make 2 investigation checks. We're going to take an average for the group, and depending on the average for the whole group is what you guys will find. I've already broken it up into a table.
You said we're all making
Okay.
2 investigation?
Yep, and then we're going to average the numbers
all of them.
together, and then depending on that one number that you all get together is what you'll have found as a group.
I'm gonna
Okay.
guidance myself on both of these, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Oh
Is this
yeah,
happening,
maybe.
prior to or during Osalia being gone?
What's up?
Is Osalia there?
Yeah. I was saying this was after your meditation and stuff. It was just, you weren't here, so I was just trying to cover other stuff.
Danny rolled pretty much just as bad, not quite as bad as I did, okay, but still.
Oh my goodness.
So that's a 6 and a 9.
I rolled on the
Jesus.
dice a 6 and the 4, so.
That's
Jeez.
fucking unreal.
Balin's got a 14 and a what?
14 and a 12.
12. What do you got, Fintar?
I rolled a 12 and a 20.
12,
Okay.
20. Let me. I'll roll for Ellie Dove because she would also be
There's
assisting
hope
in this,
yet.
obviously.
Can I bless myself?
I just blew my only
Sure.
2 good rolls for the rest.
Oh,
Hopefully
could you
there's
have blessed all of us?
Say
You
what?
can bless 3 people, right?
Oh, shit, I don't remember. I think it's 2 people. Yeah.
Ellie Dove got a
bless-
17 and a 6.
Oh, I don't.
I was
have-
about to say, if he can bless multiple people, he should bless himself, Ellie
I
Dove,
don't
and
even have
Ravix.
bless. Oh,
No,
yeah, I
we're
don't even
talking
have
about
bless.
Osalia.
So we're just
Oh,
missing
sorry.
Osalia's.
I'm sorry. So
Make 2
You said
investigation checks.
I can do bless on these investigation checks, right?
How long does Bless last?
A
Make it
minute, I
last
think.
a minute or yeah.
let's
Last
say
a minute.
Yeah, probably
guess
just
I
bless
left-
myself.
You just say bless yourself. I mean, it's really like you're clearing out this huge temple. You're searching it the whole time. Like 1 minute is a minuscule amount of time.
Yeah.
I have, Adam sent me his,
So I'll roll
Here,
myself one of my 2 with bless, and then the other one without.
That sounds fair.
Okay. Neftis, did you use guidance?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I let him use guidance, but he rolled a 5 and a 7, unfortunately.
Poop. Okay.
So a 6 and a 9.
Yep.
I cannot. I'm fucking trash.
So
So mad already. Triggered.
oh nice, a 4 on my bless. God damn, I'm fucking lagging. Oh damn, a 27 and a 19.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
That's what you guys needed.
What about, did you get Ravix's roll already, Balin?
let me do it. He has a -1 to investigation.
Outstanding.
I had
A
0,
natural one.
so-
He rolled a 14 and an 11.
Not bad.
That's on the dice, or that's what it was?
What it was.
Okay, divided by.
Oh, I don't
6.
have advantage on stealth anymore. Shit. Can I have that cloak back?
Okay, you guys got as a group a 14.
Ew.
Oh god
Yeah.
damn.
That's not bad.
That's pretty bad.
Awful.
It's not-
It's awful!
For level
could've been
10,
worse.
that's awful.
It could have been worse.
You guys
Combined
missed
with,
out on some stuff, unfortunately. 15 was like the next level to get you more stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
my combined was a 46, and we got an average 14. You all just
Let me make
Hey,
sure.
now, I rolled a
I'll run them
32
one more time.
combined.
Eddie, both of Adam's rolls were better than my rolls, and I have a +8. He has a -1.
oh man, yeah. Balin and Nephthys really needed big numbers because
I rolled a 2 on the dice and a 4 on the dice.
Eddie
I don't
had
know what you want me to
fucking,
do.
Did anyone
Any-
take lucky?
And he used guidance.
No. No.
Yep, no, I got it right. So your average is a 13.9, and I rounded it up to a 14.
Sounds like you should round down, man.
All right. With that being
Close.
said, your investigation in the temple yields the following. All right. You've got a crocodile skin gold, like, money pouch. You found bracers sculpted to resemble bats that are worth 200 gold pieces.
Sculptors?
Sculpted.
Open.
Oh.
And again, you don't have to take all this. This is just what you found. You found 50 bolts of cloth,
Ooh,
six
nice.
crates of bronze bars, 3 barrels of spices, 5 explorers kits, 10 blocks of temple incense. I can't hear you, Dan.
I'm definitely taking the incense.
Continuing, you found an additional 250 gold pieces in spare money, 10 suits of scale armor,
There you go, Asalia.
It's too heavy.
50 scimitars,
I'll take one, I guess.
20 longbows, 50 quivers, each one containing 20 arrows.
Oh, I can use scale.
You say short bow or long bow?
Longbows, 20 longbows.
And then 50 quivers with 20 arrows.
Yep.
Okay. Ah, dang.
You found a tortoise shell shield
Ooh,
with arcane runes inscribed into it.
ooh. I pick up that shield.
I was going to say, damn it. I was going to wait for him to get to the lid and take it.
And you found, the last item, you found 2 golden cobra candlesticks worth about 10 gold piece. And that is all you found.
So how much incense was that?
10.
10 blocks of temple incense.
So what's the value on that?
It doesn't give me a value. This is like incense specifically made at the temple. And in fact, make a medicine check.
Oh, good. One of my best. 15?
15 is, yeah, that's good enough. As you smell it, this has a very pungent odor to it, and it stings the nostrils just like smelling the blocks. And taking like a deep whiff, it makes you lightheaded just smelling the block.
Josh, when you said 5 explorer kits, I'm assuming you meant packs.
Yeah.
And do they all seem to be in like just perfectly fine, whatchamacallit? Like they don't seem battered, beaten, scratched, anything like that. They all seem good to go.
Yep, they're all good to go.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the bracers.
I have. I had a specific request of something to find, and you didn't mention, but I wanted to specifically try and get vials, whether there be like poisons or just alchemy kits or something like that.
Right. So, unfortunately, you did not find any vials. Their vials were on the list, but you didn't hit the threshold needed because of the
Your roll wasn't good
containment
enough.
for them
I saw you.
when you guys did the search.
Well, I had a lot of plans, which is why I wanted to come
I
here.
would say
And only,
since you guys entered the you saw a room filled with vials, or a few of them as you had left. Go ahead and make an additional investigation check, just one.
Okay.
Josh, does
go.
D&D specify like a shelf life of rations? How long they last?
No. Figure most of
They're
the food's preserved.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. I got an 8.
All right, so going through that room, unfortunately, the combat that had happened in there, and it looks like more fighting had occurred after you guys had left the temple also. You don't find any intact vials. In fact, what you do notice when going through is that this whole laboratory is charred and burnt. Like, a lot of the vials had some kind of flammable liquids in them, and they had been set off in combat and almost decimated the entire laboratory.
Well, that sucks. I want to remind everybody that you do have cinderberries on you, which, as I remind you, it what is it? Makes
Advantage
Basic-
on. Hang on, I have it right here. Advantage on saves against poison and disease for 24 hours.
Yeah. So it doesn't cure one, but it gives you advantage against poisons. I was hoping to find venoms so that I can make antitoxins, because poison has been a reoccurring theme in this place, with the bolts and the gas and the poisonous fucking jaguars and. But yeah, hoping to get some.
I'm gonna take a second. My kids are FaceTiming me.
Fine.
But yeah, if I don't find any, and I also wanted to make holy water, which there's a lot of water, and we have plenty of silver. I just need things to put the holy water in. As you said, there were explorers kits. There are water skins, right?
If that's what's in them, I'd have to look at exactly what's in the Explorer's kit.
I already
Should
did.
be.
What did you ask if it was in the Explorer's Fit?
Yep, there's
I-
a water skin in an Explorer's kit. So you have 5 water skins. 5 additional.
Okay.
What do you mean 5 additional?
From the
5
Explorer's kits.
additional.
He took some water skins, you're saying?
No, talking about we have water skins already from our own. So finding
Yeah,
those
yeah.
explorers kits gives us 5 additional water skins.
Oh, I
Yes.
thought we. Sorry, I was not thinking he said. Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, so I can create holy water by using the party's silver pieces, basically. And a vial holds 4 ounces of liquid, and a water skin holds a gallon.
Dang, that's a lot.
I didn't expect it to be that much.
4 pints.
Oh, 4 pints. That's
Yeah,
half.
that makes more sense.
So yeah.
I was gonna say I've been carrying 2 water skins around on me out in the jungle because I didn't want to run out of water. I didn't realize I was carrying 2 gallons, bro. That's 16 pounds.
So it's 16 ounces to a pint, and it said 4 pints. 4.
Give me 1
64.
second, guys.
I can make.
I-
Wait. What's
I didn't
16
assume we were
times
taking
25?
all 5 Explorer packs, so I did take one of the water skins. Actually, I didn't take one of the water skins. I took one of the 50-foot ropes because I wanted to have an extra one.
I need 400 gold and silver. So I need 4,000 silver pieces. Do we have that?
I don't actually think Balin has anything on him now. Wealth-wise. Because you guys didn't specify that you picked up Balin's money.
All of your belongings were disintegrated. That wasn't magical.
Yeah, so I don't have any money.
So your backpack has also been disintegrated with all of your goods inside.
Well, now I have an Explorer's pack.
There you go. Hey Neftis, you're the accountant. Do we have 4,000 silver?
Can't hear you, by the way.
We have 1,916 silver pieces in the party fund.
Ah, damn. If only we had 84 more silver.
I have 45 in my personal funds.
I can basically make 2.5 water skins full of holy water.
I mean, if we can come up with another 35. Do you not have any of your own money?
It's only in gold.
Oh.
Does anyone have 35 silver?
Could we say that some of that money we found, Josh, was silver? Can't hear you. Can't hear you. I will let you know when I can hear you.
You should be able to hear me.
There we go.
Weird. Okay. So the silver pieces were specific, like, you didn't find any. It was all gold.
Okay, and how much gold did we find?
It was 250 gold pieces.
I'll just throw that into the party fund if anybody doesn't mind.
Funny
I
thing,
guess
I think
it's,
Balin lost exactly 250 gold pieces.
Oh, damn. You know what? My flute is made of pure silver and worth 200 gold.
That's a
So that's
lot of
2,000
silver.
silver. Ouch. If I were to fucking grind my
What?
flute down.
Do what?
Grind my flute down.
We're not friends.
To keep me protected in the tomb of annihilation.
How dare you?
I mean, I totally get Carissa's point, but I also see your point.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to grind my flute down for anything. It's for holy water before we go into the tomb of annihilation.
Also, I just think about it this way: can't play that flute if you're fucking dead.
That's true.
True.
have enough
True.
We literally have enough gold for me to replace this 3 times over anyway.
Hey, let's get some 5 heads in chat, huh?
I know, Carissa, I know, but, you know. I can make 5 water skins of holy water.
Dude, the Bard in Chris is really coming out right now.
I mean, I already mastered the flute as a performer and a craftsman.
Yeah, you've had that for decades.
Longer.
Yes.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's been 15 years.
Yeah.
Since I made this flute.
Well, the good news is you could totally make another one.
Yeah, I made it.
Stop how
it took like 2
do
years.
the thing.
Anyway, no, I mean, I need 35. Does Fintar have fucking money?
I don't
Does
know.
Elidove have money? Does Ravix have money?
Um,
Like,
Elidove has money. Oh, Elidub hasn't been taking any though. She's just been letting all the funds go to the party fund.
Yeah, me too.
According to Fintar's character sheet.
Yes, what's it say?
Stand by. Trying to find it.
Me too. Dendar.
I bet he hasn't kept track of
Character
it.
sheet.
I literally don't see a spot for money on here. What the fuck?
I see money, but I also don't see anything filled in on his character sheet. It's just blank.
Where is money? Josh, help.
Where would the money be?
Where do you
What do
want?
Which character sheet did he send us? Where did he send it?
Discord.
Okay. Under Tomb Chat.
Yeah.
Can we just say I have it?
Damn, why is Rack looking so badass in that picture?
Oh, Rack Brian's fucking serious right there.
Facts. Oh yeah, I see the money and there's nothing there. So
He's probably just putting it all in the party fund also.
Fucking hell.
Damn, I had 35 platinum pieces get destroyed from my body.
Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of money to lose.
It's 350 gold.
And then 250 actual gold.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you should be more worried about me dying, Dan. Thanks.
Yeah, but
I
you're
think
here.
everyone was. We literally had a half a session about your death.
Yeah, cry some more there, Balin. I could have kept the amulet. It did increase my modifier by 1, so I could have kept it.
It increased my modifier by 1.
So what's your plan? What are you doing, Osalia?
I'd like to make holy water with the sanctuary ritual. Not sanctuary, I'm sorry. Fucking wrong spell. With the ceremony ritual.
Okay. Which one? Bless water. Okay, easy enough. We'll say you do that as you were doing your other prayers down by the river, if that works.
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to fill the water skins we have with it.
Yep.
And I will actually erase my silver handmade classical flute worth 200 gold from my character sheet.
Okay.
Bad.
How are you grinding it down? What are you doing to grind it down?
So interesting question you ask there. I can conjure an elemental.
Okay.
And I feel like an earth elemental has both the strength and the capability of grinding a soft metal.
Sure. I would agree with you. It takes a while, but it grinds it down good enough for you to use for these purposes. And while we're waiting for Fintar to come back, we're gonna continue where we were with your token medallion.
I played my flute while it grinded all the silver pieces just one last time.
Absolutely. All right,
And-
so
Something sad, probably.
Right? It was a
Pretty
pretty good
promising,
performance. It was a pretty good.
yeah, it was pretty good.
Like a new future. Like it's it's kind of sad, but also happy.
Yeah. I mean, it's for a very good cause.
Most people consider not dying a good cause. All right, so as you were making your symbol to Uptow in the maze, and followed by that bright, radiant light in front of your eyes, and then you find yourself in what you first think is a long hallway. It's only about 4 feet wide. The brush and trees make it so dense that you can't see through either side. But it creates a pathway that you head down and then leads to a T intersection. Looking to your left and to your right, you both see that both of those also lead to T intersections. And you wander for a moment, and then it hits you. You are in a maze. So go ahead and make just an intelligence check for me.
Sorry about that.
It's an intelligence check.
Yep, just an intelligence check.
Not a saving throw.
Nope, not a saving throw.
Fucking hell.
I mean, it could be if you want it to be.
Intelligence check. Here we go. A 15.
15, that's pretty good. All right. So you feel this pull, this push almost that's pulling you to what you feel like is the center of this maze. You walk through and you feel like you're making good making good ground. You're making the correct turns, and you feel like you're not wandering or walking in a circle. You're not seeing spots where you've been before, even though this maze is of immense complexity. You continue to wander. Make another check.
All right. Up a 6.
This time, you feel like the maze is getting more complex as you work your way in. You're having a hard time, and you find yourself at that same spot that you had been just time. You're not even sure how long it has been. Time almost has no meaning to you here. Make another check. One final one.
All right. Don't fuck it up. Fucked it up. Natural 1.
Ooh, okay. Again, you feel lost as you wander through the maze. However, this pull that you had felt bringing you towards the center of the maze, now you look towards the sky and the walls of the maze that were 10 feet tall. Beyond it, towards where you felt this pull, this bright light shoots up from the center of this radiant energy. And as it erupts, the walls of the maze all disappear, and you're standing there about 100 yards from this bright light. What are you doing?
I don't feel tense or threatened or anything, and the light's not moving or anything like that.
The light's not moving. You don't feel threatened. But it is a little unsettling to find yourself here. But no immediate, like, you don't have, aside from the startling on edge of what is going on, nothing else.
Okay. Well, remembering the dreams that I had and knowing that I had very little control over myself in those dreams, I like that I can inquisitively approach this light as I do.
So, as you approach the light, you take a few steps and you're within reaching distance. And as you stick your hand out towards it, do you touch it?
Yeah.
Okay, and as you touch it, you feel this infusion of radiant energy shoot down your arm and into your heart. And you tense up for a second, and then you relax. And you feel this radiant energy envelop you and possess you with new powers and abilities. And as your eyes close and you awaken, you feel for a second as though a set of eyes are now upon you. But friendly, helping ones. And you're back in Ohm. With a token in your hands.
Yes. A clay token about the size of my palm, of a maze that has been fired, so it's like hard terracotta or something.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Although I didn't speak or ask any questions, I know, what must be done, preparations and so on. Preparations for this event to come. Yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to do before you returned to the camp?
There's a few things I wanted to do in the Yuan-Ti shithole.
Absolutely.
No. Mostly I want to be able to make... Oh, whoops. I want to be able to, make... Like I said, I was trying to make antitoxins. I wanted to make healing potions. And holy water and poison resistance potions. Those are my 4 goals.
That does remind me that you guys did find a greater healing potion as well in the Yuan-Ti Temple. I forgot to include that.
Hot.
That's sick. And you said in the Yuan-Ti
Hot.
Temple we only found scale, not a breastplate.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll take that and don it because it's still a bonus to my AC. It takes from a 14 to a 16, but I have disadvantage on stealth now.
Who needs that shit anyway?
Balin.
No one ever. All right. What did you want to do in the temple, Nephthys?
A few things.
Alright.
One, anything that I came across that resembled Dendar or seemed to have something to do with Dendar, I wanted to fucking deface as best I could.
And how are you going to do that? What are you going to do? Because you do find lots to Dendar, especially in the main chamber that you had walked through, a very large one with pools that had the large fountain of blood, but they're all carved into stone.
Okay. Eldritch Blast!
So you're just going to keep Eldritch blasting the shit out of it all?
Gonna blast the
That pretty much
fucking
is
hell out of
destroying it?
everything.
All right.
Anything and everything that has to do with Dendar that I can find.
What's your spellcasting modifier? Charisma?
Yeah.
Rather, charisma doesn't make sense. Do an Arcana check to see how long it takes.
Okay. A skadoosh, 11 hours.
It takes a while. It takes a while. A lot of the structures, the stone is old and tough and hard that this is all carved into.
I am using
it
Repelling Blast for what it's worth. To try to
takes a
really
while.
fuck it.
But you are able to deface it. But that's pretty much like as the rest of the party, after you guys have cleared the temple, the rest of the party is off doing other things. This is what you are spending your time doing.
Okay.
Oh, while he's defacing the temple, I mean, I definitely wanted to fucking level this place. I was gonna maelstrom this place twice.
Okay.
It's a 30-foot radius, basically, like, rushing fucking water. It does 6d6 bludgeoning damage every round.
Okay,
So,
where were you placing
like,
these?
I wanted to tear the fucking place apart by maelstroming it and by what the fuck? Like melting the fucking walls into mud.
Okay,
and-
so go ahead.
Yeah, with earth and water and fire and Nephthys' force damage, I wanted to like destroy purge this fucking place with the efforts to like hollow this area as a to-be Temple of Uptao once we fucking rid Ohm of Scourge.
What level spell is this? Maelstrom,
Which
5th?
one?
Maelstrom?
Maelstrom is 5th. I can do that twice.
Okay, so, I mean, obviously this place is bigger than 60 feet, but are you guys focusing on, like, the main areas here in the temple? Give me 1 second.
Can I do the other thing that I wanted to do before we level the place?
Sure.
I also wanted to try to go back and find Fenthaza, find her body if I can find it.
Okay. So Fenthaza's body is buried in that room where the tunnel is completely caved in.
Mm-hmm.
How are you getting to it? The other way would involve you guys fighting the Hydra, which I was assuming you had avoided up to this point.
I mean, I'll polymorph the Hydra. I don't give a fuck.
All right.
We have our ways.
I mean, I'm sure you guys can kill a Hydra at level 10.
Yeah, but we're definitely gonna take hits there, though. Show.
Yeah, I mean, blowing a bunch of spells, like destroying the area, and we didn't come through here not casting spells on them anyway, so this is probably like doing this, resting, going there prepared.
Guys, should we make this our new camp?
Whatever.
So, trying to think of what to do here.
I mean, if I come across a fucking Hydra, you just roll a fucking DC 18 Wisdom check save for it.
I rolled a 1. Okay, so you're able to polymorph
It's
it.
a camel.
Are you guys getting a water walk? Oh my god, not the camel again.
Down. You gotta water walk it.
No, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. It has fucking, like, a while. I'm literally going in, doing the thing, coming back out.
What are you looking for on Phantaza?
Her head.
Okay.
And I want to give her and Raznazi both a quick once-over, and then get the fuck out.
Okay. Make an investigation check for them. I'll give you another one.
Don't fuck it up.
Because I did include the checks on them in the investigation checks you did earlier.
21.
Alright, so you won't get full credit for them because it was included earlier, but you will get a little bit.
Okay.
So you get the head. You find... a Serbian wine flask worth 50 gold pieces.
Like the country Serbia?
It says Serbian. I'm not familiar. But it's supposed to be a really nice wine flask. Because it's worth 50 gold pieces. On Raznazi, you also find 10 gemstones worth 50 gold each. On Phantaza, you find a single spell book.
You say 50 gold pieces each? Sorry.
Yes. And on Phantaza, you find a spell book. Hold on, I'll tell you the spells that are in it. 'Cause I know that's gonna be your next
taking it.
question.
I'm not too worried about it right now. I wouldn't take the time to like look at it in detail. I would wait till I'm back because, you know, a camel can only last a few minutes.
Right, but we'll just save the time because I know you're gonna look at it later.
Okay.
So the spells in the spell book are Hold Person, Darkness, Suggestion, Witch Bolt, Arms of Hadar, Hex, and Animal Friendship.
So, Hold Person, Darkness, Suggestion, Witch Bolt, Arms of Hadar, Hex, and Animal Friendship.
Correct.
Can you even do anything with the spells inside of a spellbook? Another person's spellbook?
Yes, potentially.
As a wizard, you definitely could.
As a Pact of the Tome Warlock, with Book of Ancient Secrets invocation, you definitely can do some.
Right, the ritual ones, I believe, correct?
Yeah.
All right, and that's what you find on them. And you have her head.
I
All right,
bet.
Anything else, Nephthys?
As I'm leaving, I just go, I hate you, camel. I hate you, camel. I hate you, camel.
All right.
Family Guy reference, if nobody got that. When it says, I hate you, bees. I hate you, bees. I hate you, bees.
So, Osalia, where are you placing these maelstroms? Because, so I would say you're probably looking at two like areas where like there's big monuments here that you're trying to destroy, or
Yeah, any area that seems like not just monuments to Dendar, but actually like places of worship or sacrifice, like the place with all the pools of blood, that's definitely getting maelstromed.
right. So this is you. So these are the areas that I'm thinking your maelstroming would be over here with this giant snake. And these are the pools in here.
So it's 30 feet radius, so there's 60-foot maelstroms.
So you could pretty much obliterate this whole room if you wanted to do this room.
Yeah, this room, it's 6d6 bludgeoning every round for 10 rounds. So that's 60d6 bludgeoning to the structures of this room.
Right. So you take out the pillars that are supporting it, and the roof partially collapses, although not completely. It is a pretty sturdy area, but it does partially collapse as you take it out. And in this room, there's no supporting structures, but you do absolutely destroy the alcoves and the blood baths that had been in there. Is this the other room you were talking about?
So, the snakes will probably I'll try and collapse the area where the fucking pit of snakes are too, because
Okay.
they're fucking. It's a pit of snakes. What is it?
Right. And you collapse a lot of it in as the maelstrom churns around, kills the snakes in the snake pit as rubble falls in there, drowning them in the water and debris.
Yeah.
Was there anything else?
I mean, those are two good spots. Pretty much. At some point, maybe if we get out of the Tomb of Annihilation alive, I want to talk to Ravix about hollowing.
About hollowing?
Hollowing this area. I don't know if it's in the fucking spells. Hollow.
Basically, holifying the area.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna link it.
Fintar wants to drag a dinghy out of the water.
Oh, geez, that's long. Basically, you sanctify a ground so that it is subjected to a holy aura. Yeah. The affected area is it bars basically undeads, fiends, fae, whatever. Creatures can't harm or frighten somebody within the area. And so on and so on. Basically, I want to talk to Ravix about making this temple a sacred ground.
Right, and you want to do this afterwards, right? Because you will need a shit
This
ton
is
of
a
it.
24-hour ritual. This is a day, and not 8 hours. It's 3 work days straight. So, you can't cast this spell without taking a level of exhaustion at the end of it.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see how it goes if you guys make it out of the Tomb of Annihilation alive. Is there anything else anyone wanted to handle in the Fane of the Night Serpent? All right. Well, in that case, you guys have spent quite a bit of your spell slots for the day in defeating the Yuan-Ti here and destroying the Fane of the Night Serpent. I'd say by the time you've finished these activities, another day has roughly passed and it's nightfall. So
just to let you know, Josh, I'm pretty sure it was kind of our intention to go in there and pretty much kill every Yuan-Ti we see.
Yeah, no, I assume that much. So all of Yuan-Ti are dead that you could find. Some may have escaped, but not in any significant number.
They're not really worth hunting since they're so splintered at this point. I'm hoping that they don't recollect anytime soon.
As this is happening, and you guys are returning that night from the Fane, and you're heading back, you're passing by one of the temples that you had previously cleared, one of the shrines, where you had gotten one of these cubes. Let me get one of you with advantage or two of you without to make a perception.
Ooh, I'll do it.
I'll pass.
You said, sorry, we're doing this for what, Josh?
Perception.
Yeah, we're doing it for what, though?
As you're passing this shrine right here that you guys have previously cleared,
Okay.
I want you guys to make a perception check.
Gotcha.
I can do it.
Advantage, Salia?
Sure. Let's fucking go 25.
Hey,
Okay, give me 1 second.
it's a king of feathers.
Okay. As you're heading back to, can I pull up? As you're heading back to camp that night, Osalia, you look over towards the shrine that you have previously cleared, and curious sight catches your eye. You see a small group of kobolds heading into the shrine. And as you look at them, they have different kinds of tools attached to themselves, like to belts. So a few of them do have some smaller weapons, like with smaller spears. One of them has a hand crossbow, but the group as a whole looks like they have hammers and different kinds of contraptions that look like there's some sort of tools, and they're doing their best to like stay low and sneak their way towards the shrine. They notice you, they look at you, they see you guys, but they pay you no mind, and they're just going straight to the shrine. There's 6 of them.
That's interesting. I want to. I think I'm gonna let them be. I think if I tell Fintar or Nephthys, the two of them might be a little bit quick to react.
No.
So I want to just keep note of it, and then maybe check it out the next day and see what's changed.
Okay, fair enough. So you don't point it out. The group makes their way back to the camp, and are you guys doing anything that night?
Can I do alchemy stuff and try and
So you can try, obviously. What are you trying to do? What are you putting it in? And so on and so forth.
And I'm going to try to steal the shell shield from Osalia.
Okay.
Says the guy that has a shield that literally floats.
You have like literally one
and a mundane shield.
I don't know.
I want to drop the mundane shield just in case I don't need the floating shield, or I lose my weapon for some reason.
Wait, hold on, Josh. Important question. Could you not technically hold 2 shields with the animate shield and have a +4 dex?
You cannot benefit from 2 shields. It's in the rulebook.
Fuck you, dude.
But I can benefit from Shield of Faith, which also gives me +2 AC.
Yeah, but I mean, you could be holding a mundane shield.
Which I have, but why
So
have a
little
mundane
shield,
one
so
when I could have a
big shield.
tortoise shell shield? God damn.
Well, okay, so first of all, we don't know what this shell shield does. So, don't get fucking greedy. But
Greedy, I just give away 2 awesome items.
No, check it out. So your weapon's versatile, which means it can do a D8 or a D10, and that's a possibility of an up to 2 extra damage.
Yeah.
We just fought Rasnazi and his right-hand man, who combined had 290 hit points. You do up to 2 more damage a round by not holding your shield and using a floating shield instead. Meanwhile, someone else can be using the floating shield and get a +2 to their AC, and you just don't do. Because, think about it, we killed them in 5 rounds. That's a total of 0 to 10 total damage that you could have done in that entire fight. 10 damage wasn't going to turn the tides of that fight. This is just statistics here. So I think you holding a shield almost doesn't impact your character at all, but someone else having a floating shield impacts them to the point where enemies have a 10% less chance to hit them. So, just saying.
I don't know. Adam has a shit ton of spells. It seems like way too many for a cleric. And he also has a bunch of 5th level spells, and he doesn't even have 5th level spells yet.
What level is he?
10.
He has 5th level spells.
Well, I literally only saved my 3rd level spells.
It says a level 10 cleric only has 4th level spells. Oh no, he does have 5th level. Sorry.
Yeah, you should have 2 5th level spell slots.
Okay.
Clerics have their entire spell list at their disposal, and they just prepare a number of spells equal to their level plus their wisdom. So he can prepare 14 spell or 15 spells, but he
I'm
can.
just gonna wing it for today.
choose
I'm probably not gonna be casting too many spells, but I'll just go by the spell slots, not like that shit.
Josh, is this Turtle Shield something that I attuned to over this amount of time?
If it's what you were doing, yes.
Yeah.
It has a very light arcane enchantment to it. It's nothing too crazy. The shield pretty much acts as a megaphone.
Not cool.
What the fuck?
Why is it a turtle shell then?
Because it was made in Chult. So it is just a standard shield that, if you speak into it, will amplify your voice threefold.
Oh man.
Didn't you know that if you talk into a turtle's asshole, it like turns into a megaphone?
Hey, I bet the turtle hears that shit
It's
really loud.
Like listening into a seashell, you can hear the ocean, but
Exactly.
Dude, I bet you it's like a turtle puts itself into its shell and then you like speak into one of the like inlets of the shell. It's probably really loud in there, bro.
Definitely.
I do want to ask Fintar though, if you'd be willing to take that shield for the animated one, because when I wild shape, the animated shield can stay animated, but I can't wield a shield in an animal form, so my AC will drop when I wild shape.
Dude, Eddie, guess what Adam has?
What's that?
Ceremony. And one of the things is blessed water. You touch one vial of water and cause it to become holy water.
Yeah,
That's what he was just doing.
I was actually going to ask you a question when we rested, and it's
Balin or Ravix or
Balin.
okay. I didn't realize you were using ceremony there. That's funny.
You touch 2 adult humanoids willing to be bonded in marriage, and for the next 7 days, they both get a +2 bonus to their AC while they're within 30 feet of each other.
For how many days?
By the power granted to me by the divine domain of Ubtao, I can, like, marry people.
LA Duff is giving you the biggest snake eye.
It would benefit them magically, and I mean, come on. Do I need to call out?
Why don't you just marry Balin and Fintar?
Oh, fine.
Someone better make
you actually are married. You can't benefit from this right again until one of them dies. You have to be widowed before you.
Yeah, so just marry Balin and Fintar. He'll probably be dead.
You're talking to Balin or Fintar here, actually, man.
Fintar.
Either one of us.
Listen, I don't want like an emissary of Primus coming in and checking to see if the wedding is like legal or not. You know, like. But also,
I'll just look at private saying this.
For a little rascal who lives out.
Also,
in the
the coming of
fucking
age
shore,
rite. If anyone is considered a young adult to their race, like Balin, you're a Simic. What's your age?
What was I? I was.
Give me 1 second, guys.
I believe I was in my 40s.
You're an elf, right?
Yeah.
I think the only reason why Fintar
You're
would
an elf.
probably
You're a child.
give up the animated shield is because the only thing that's giving my AC at that point would be my Shield of Faith, which is a concentrated spell. So I would keep dropping my AC just to cast something else.
No, you just hold a regular shield.
So you're saying just do 2 points of damage less on every attack? It's pretty much what you're saying.
Potentially, because you could do 0 extra damage. Like when you roll a D8 or a D10, you can just get it 8 on the 10. You're only talking about a 20% chance to do 1 to 2 more damage each round.
Yeah, but you're also looking at too is I'm generally front line in front of melee, so
So am I.
without my Shield of Faith on, I only have a 17 armor class.
Well, with a regular
So-
shield, it's a
Have a
19.
shield.
With the regular shield, it's 19, and then with the animated shield and my Shield of Faith, I have a 21 total.
No,
Yeah.
you can't benefit from a regular shield and an animated shield. So if you're holding a shield, you can't have the animated shield benefit.
I'm not
So,
holding the shield.
Right,
I
if
don't-
you hold a regular shield and you use Shield of Faith, you have a 21. The animated shield just lets you put your other hand on your weapon, which gives you a 0 to 2 extra damage per round.
Yeah, but I can still benefit from Shield of Faith with the animated shield, right?
You can still benefit from it with the regular shield too.
Like, your AC won't drop. Just your damage output drops by up to 2 per round. Which, like I said, we just fought a fight of over 300 hit point pool on the enemy side. 2 damage a round is not changing the odds. Not as much as 10% less chance to hit for someone else.
You gotta also remember, Asalia is also usually up front, wild shaped into
Yeah.
fucking
I front
whatever.
dragon. I'm a frontliner.
Literally went toe to toe with the dragon for a hot minute. Literally, actually, I think it was about 10 rounds you were fighting that dragon by yourself.
It was 5 rounds before I went down. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If not, I mean, I just don't have the bonus to my AC in a wild shape form. And then you have 3 shields. So.
You never know when you're going to need 3 shields.
Eddie, to answer your question, I found out. I don't know why the Google Doc doesn't have age on the character. I wrote it down in my notes. Had to go back. I'm 67.
Did you ask me this like while we were resting, or like do I have time to think about it, like on the way back to camp, kind of thing?
Yeah, you can think about it if you want to. It just helps the defensiveness of our front line.
You don't have to keep selling it, buddy.
So why you need time to think about it, and you told me I just need to keep selling it. You said, do I have time to think? Like, do I need to continue?
So Findar contemplates that night. Is anyone else trying to do anything before you awaken the next morning? Besides maybe get married.
I contemplate
Hold on a second.
contemplate how hard I intend to protect Fintar, since Fintar contemplates how hard he wants to protect me.
Oh, I'm still like confused on this marriage thing here. I'm like, don't I get a say in this?
Josh, I think Sunblade required attunement, didn't it?
Yeah.
Sure it does. It's a really good weapon.
Yeah, because it makes you proficient with long swords if you're attuned to it.
Oh yeah, so I'm going to attune to that tonight.
Okay.
So you do have to be willing. But how old are you? How old's your character?
Me?
No, Fintar.
He's like, I don't know, 30, 40 years old.
Oh god, you're a baby dwarf.
Yeah. I wasn't very old. Just a massive beard and bald head.
For the sake of like in-game lore, dwarves aren't considered adults until they're 50.
Oh, okay.
Are you 30 years equivalent of a dwarf, which would make you like...
That's
Okay.
like not like real old, but he hasn't just past childhood.
Okay, so you're like 100 or 120.
God dang.
Yeah, they live to be like
were that
500.
They live to
Oh,
450 on average. Elderly is 500, yeah. So you're only like a fraction into your life, but you are considered an adult.
I'm considered an adult, but like just barely.
So I can perform the coming of age ritual on Fintar, which only works once per lifetime.
And what does that do?
For the next 24 hours, whenever you make an ability check, you can add a D4 to the ability check.
From here on out?
For 24 hours.
No, 24 hours.
So it could be like a morning thing. Basically, it's the coming of age rite in the ceremony spell.
I mean, is that something I have to agree to, or could you just do it?
Yeah, I can't force you to do a life ritual. These are just things that are capable to us. Like, I didn't use all the silver for the holy water because I have a list of rituals that I can perform that would basically buff the party. Like if Balin and Elidov got married, both their AC would go up. If Fintar did his coming of age, he'd get a +4 to ability checks. If like Nephthys or Ravix or Elidov dedicated themselves to Ubtao or Kalimvor or basically anything, they add a D4 to their saving throws for 24 hours, and so on.
Hey, wanna do the atonement thing on Nephthys?
One willing creature whose alignment has changed. You can make a insight check. On a successful check, you restore their original alignment. Your alignment changed?
Only when he had
I don't
that
know.
crazy weapon.
No, that was Fintar.
That was Pintar.
That was me,
Wait, what'd you say, Nephthys?
and I went ape shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know. It might have. You never know.
Okay. I mean, I have a passive 20 insight, but I have to make the check, so...
Yep,
Doesn't
do the check.
ceremony
No,
take
no,
like
no,
an
I'm
hour
just-
to
I'm-
do?
I'm not saying you have to do it. I'm just saying, I don't know. It could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. You never know. Could do nothing.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if Nephthys is evil.
Who said he? I mean, he's not currently.
I don't know. If you... I mean, I can't, like, read a list of things that the spell can do, because it's a ceremony.
I know.
I mean, if there was some reason as to think why your alignment may have shifted, then I might do it for you.
As far as you know, there's no reason to think that.
Okay. Fucking hell. Put that on the books. Anyway, sorry, wasting a lot of time. Does Balin and Elidov want to get married? First off.
Balin better go have a conversation with Elidov if he's trying to pursue it. Elidov is off relaxing. You guys are back at camp. She's off in the same room where she has been spending most of her time by herself. She does come out and talk to you guys, but right now she's by herself in her room doing whatever it is she's doing right now.
Balin needs to, maybe like live with her for a year or two, birth and stuff, date for at least a little while.
I mean, you guys have been adventuring for like 5 months together.
Nothing like trauma bonding.
I mean, the first time I slept in the same room with her, I woke up next to Fintar, so
You also died the next day, but
yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, you lost her opportunity to like have one more night with you, but you came back anyway, so it didn't matter.
Kind of mattered a little bit.
All right. Oh, then that's probably not going to happen. Let's see. Does Elidov wish to dedicate herself to Ubtao?
no thanks.
Coming off
Somewhere.
real preachy there, bud.
So
Anyway.
do ya?
I mean, Nephthys and Fintar both have gods. Does Balin want to dedicate to Ubtao?
Negative.
All right, well, nobody gets a plus D4 to their saving throws then.
I mean, Nephthys.
I mean, I never didn't agree to the coming of age.
I'm going to get to that. Yeah, the coming of age. Balin, you're Simic, but you're an elf?
Yeah, so you start off your life as either what's your race? I think it's your race or an elf.
It's a human, elf, or Vedalken.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you started as an elf, right?
Yes.
Right, and then Balin has some things that happen to him that have made him a Simic.
Yeah, genetic
Right.
engineering and stuff. CRISPR.
I largely resemble an elf.
67 would technically make you a child to an elf because you're not an adult until you're 100.
Yep.
So I can't do the coming of age ritual on you because you're not an adult.
Yep. I wanted Balin to be young, at least by elf standards, because he was taken from his family pretty early on in life.
It fits with his backstory.
That's cool.
I didn't want to be like 250, like a level 6 rogue, and then be captured by some like bandits,
No, No, it makes sense. Your backstory, I like your backstory a lot.
Yeah, that's good. That's just I wasn't aware that Balin was a child. I just tried to offer his
A child by elf standards, right?
I mean, he's probably old. You know,
I'm probably more mature than like every human ever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Vidalcan though, so I mean, I'm like over 250 years old.
All right.
I was like, oh shit, you're a child? Damn.
I mean,
is anyone undergoing any ceremonies tonight?
I mean, Nephthys has a thing for cougars, so we might be like into getting married to Osalia. And they do get along quite well.
They do. It's definitely not a romantic arrangement, though.
Right. It's like we got married for the tax benefits. And like we can definitely stand living together. It's like we're best friends, but we're not like romantically involved.
Okay, but I do just want to petition Elidove just one time if she wants to marry me.
Okay.
If Elidove wants to marry you.
Wait, Elidove was an elf, half elf.
Elidove's the half elf.
Half elf.
Yes. That's kind of you, Osalia. That you pass on marriage for this adventure.
It's an out.
For 3 days of magical benefit.
7 days, but you know, not
scissor me timbers.
It's also like it's real. Like it's a marriage.
Yeah, you're married.
So,
Magically married.
I didn't know if she was down with it because like Osalia's down with it, but
I think we're all good for the night.
okay. So I'll do a coming of age ritual on Fintar in the morning.
Okay.
All
right. That night, you all take your individual watches. Osalia, as you rest and your eyes close that night, you find yourself in the same familiar chamber from the night before. You're not standing. You look down and lava is beneath your feet. 40 to 50 feet. You're almost floating in the air. This same structure you had seen last time, cylindrical in shape, glowing blue glass along the sides. You struggle to see through this haze in your dream to see what is on the inside of it, but you see necrotic umbilical cords attached to it. Your head is involuntarily jerked to the left. On a balcony on the far side of this chamber is Acerak, standing with dark pinpricks of hate in his eyes, holding a staff with a skull attached to it that he rests his hand on the top. He has a small smirk on his face. As your head jerks back towards the umbilical cords, you can see them pulsate as whatever they are attached to seems to be siphoning, and then you awaken.
That's disturbing. All right. I try to not make much of a fuss about that in my dream, but I do tell, I tell people, because by now I've been having like premonition style dreams basically nightly for the past like 5 days.
Yep, every single night without fail.
So, everyone at this point, whether it be 1 day in or 3 days in, kind of knows this is happening. And, I mentioned that more confused than anything because, like, what the fuck is that? But I try not to take it away from the, ritual that I will be casting on Fintar.
Okay. You guys all awaken the next morning. Oh, Salia, you take some time with Fintar, and you perform your ritual over the next hour as Ellie Dove is preparing a sort of breakfast for your group in the morning over the bonfire that she has made. After your ritual has cast, I'd say you guys probably woke up a little bit earlier than the rest of the group to go ahead and do this, so you're all on the same page in the morning. You guys return to the party, ritual complete, unless there's anything specific you wanted to happen during it, Osalia.
Fintar is now officially an adult, as seen in the eyes of both his people and the gods.
Fintar, you're a man.
Hey.
Time to cut off your foreskin.
Before he walks off, I just kind of tell him to turn around and be like, "Listen, I just didn't want to admit that you were right then," and so I hand him the animated shield.
That's awesome.
Can
You
you
have
have drink though?
You have an extra D4 to all ability checks for the next 24 hours until we rest again and you wake up.
Okay, cool. I just look at him. Treat the shield with, dignity. I love that thing.
Oh, just wait until it's hovering around a fucking dire bear.
Yeah,
So you
it's
guys
the
are
size of our
shields?
entire party.
You ever seen a T-Rex with a shield?
You have now.
Jeremy, now you can run across this big bridge on your horse yelling through the shield instead of just yelling normally.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, that's true.
I'd give you that turtle shield.
Okay, so just for reference, it is a very big shield. It's almost almost reminiscent of a long shield and not really a circular type shield at this point. It's been carved to look almost square, and it's like large green, almost looking like scales on the front, with this really soft leather that has been attached to the inside of it, where you're able to wrap your arm around and brace it. And as you kind of knock against it and test it, the shield does a really good job absorbing the vibrations, and you feel really, really sturdy and safe behind it.
I make a point that
Other than just mega, amplifying my voice, is there anything that I can or notice about it?
Nothing else.
Oh, okay.
Except
If
it's
that
got
shield
some
is
really cool flavor.
that shield is like 3 feet long or more, and it's a single piece of shell. Then it's got to be from a Chilton giant snapping turtle.
Yes.
No,
If you decided that you wanted to sell it when you were finished with your adventure, you could get a shit ton of money for something like that.
Okay. I just look at him and thank you.
Yeah, I'm excited about that shield. It's a Chilton-made giant snapping turtle. The leather is really nice. Sick.
Yeah, well, I'm still shedding a tear over my animated shield, so.
If I die, you
All right. Is there anything else? So what do you guys doing? What's your next step? What's your plan?
Well, I'm
Breakfast!
assuming this is all backcapped, right? So we obviously are making our way to the Tomb of the Gods.
The Tomb of Annihilation, if that's what you guys want to do next, then that's where you guys will head.
Is there any way to have another potion of healing made?
Who
Do you
did
have a
I'm sorry.
Do you have a vial to make it in?
I have alchemy supplies, and as of right now, there is. Let's see.
Dan, are you holding the?
Oh, the dragon blood. Okay, so I had 4 vials.
What's up?
Fintar still has a vial of dragon's blood.
I have a vial of dragon's blood.
Yeah, remember that shit that was basically crack?
Oh, okay.
What did that do again, Josh? It made him
if you cast a spell, it generated a random magical effect.
Yes.
And
Dan,
it
I
was
was gonna say,
literally 100% addiction/dependency on the first use.
Yeah, you'll be jacked, but then you'll be like super fucking addicted.
Yeah.
What was that, Alex?
We should probably specify who got that potion of greater healing from inside of the
I was.
Fane of the Knights Serpent.
I'm
I was gonna say you could probably hold it or just give it to one of us.
I don't think because I went and talked to the kids. Like I was just going to
So
say,
for
did anybody
a greater
else take-
healing potion, if you were trying to craft one with Xanthar's guide, it would take you a week.
No, yeah. I do have one empty vial. Can I make a healing potion, like a regular 2d4 healing potion?
Sure, I'd say that you spent that last day. You guys have had some downtime in between. You were able to, with the different herbs you found on your adventure, craft one healing potion.
Hey, that's a 21 on the craft also, so yeah.
You do it quickly.
Okay, real quick. Who took what from the thing? All I have now is Nephthys took the incense, Osalia took the shield, which is now mine.
I took a scimitar, I took a longbow, I took 2 quivers of arrows, I took an explorer's kit, I picked up the gold, added it to the party fund, and I wrote down the healing potion, but
Is that a greater healing or just a regular healing?
greater healing. I don't know who wants it, I just wrote it down.
I give Baylin the regular healing potion that I crafted and say it's not going to do much in healing, but it'll save someone's life if they're dying.
And I'll give the greater to Fintar.
Okay.
That was actually good for healing. I have 4 water skins of holy water.
What does that do again?
Holy water?
Yeah.
It does 2d6 radiant damage to undeads, but it also does whatever the fuck else Josh says, because it's a DM discretion kind of thing.
It also prevents a flame skull from coming back to life.
Yeah, it inhibits regeneration on vampires, it inhibits a flame skull coming back, and it burns undeads. Basically, I give Nephthys a water skin of holy water.
Oh, sweet.
That is 16 vials worth of holy water.
Just
Damn,
my
nice.
own curiosity, like, what does the team have in gold on the trike and shit? Does anybody know?
It's not
You guys
on
are
the
fucking
trike.
weird.
It's in the bag of holding.
Oh, I thought it was on the barrels that we hooked up to the trike.
No, I took it out of there so it couldn't get stolen.
Oh, okay.
Balin, you also get, I'm sorry, not 16, it's 4 uses. You also get 4 uses of holy water in a water skin form.
Sweet, thank you.
I keep 1, and Fintar gets a water skin of holy water.
Fintar, he
Well-
typed it into the chat. Yeah.
We all have holy water on us.
That's
It'll
one water
help us
skin
against
of holy
undeads.
water.
Yeah, 4
And
uses.
that's 4
So
uses.
Each one is 4 uses.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And
Good
that
thing you
approximately
clarified.
gives you how much of healing per use?
I'm not sure if this is good, Andy, but this is the best that I hand out holy water skins. I give Balin a healing potion. I cast the coming of age ritual on Fintar, and everybody has Cinderberries, which gives you advantage on saving throws against poisons and diseases for 24 hours. So let's take that when we get to the tomb.
Yeah,
And-
I say since the ritual started that we should just head to the tomb. Being it only lasts 24 hours.
Indeed.
It is what we came here for.
All right, before you guys get ready to head out, Ellie Dove walks over.
She wants to marry me now.
No, she goes. Let's just let's stick together in there. This is what we've been working towards. Just want you all to know that I appreciate everything you've all done for me up to this point. I'm glad to be here with you, making a real difference right now.
I wish I could remember everything we've done with you, but I appreciate it.
Enough of the sappy stuff.
Telling her the elements will guard us and protect our cause, for it is the right path. Let's go.
Indeed.
Question.
Yes.
Wait. I think I already asked this question, but we went to the Heart of Uptow. The chick in there, what was her name?
Syndra Shadowmantle.
Yeah. Didn't she want us to, like...
It was Valindra
Oh,
Shadowmantle?
Valindra, thank you.
Yeah.
Syndra was at the beginning. Valindra Shadowmantle, sorry.
Did she want us to tell her... Or didn't she say she'd come help us in the tomb? I don't even rember.
She said when you guys... She gave you a sending stone.
Sending stone.
And when she said when you found the... We'll make a history check.
History.
I mean, Nephthys remembers, so if he
I just go, and we ride! And I just jump on my horse.
I got an unnatural 20.
I got a natural 19.
So she said when you find the soulmonger to let her know, because she wants to study it and be able to prevent another one from ever being made.
But that bitch doesn't want to help us through the tomb. Not that I think Nephthys especially, or Salia wanted her to help us, but...
That was what she told you.
Gotcha, okay, cool.
And I think Nephthys has that sending stone, right?
Yes, one of you guys do.
Give me like 3 or 4 minutes, because Vinny's way past his bedtime. I got to put him down.
Go for it. If anyone else wants to take a 3 or 4 minute break, now's the time.
Make the
Might as well
pee-pee.
go pee. Yep.
Low key, by the way.
Yeah.
Nephthys had heavily considered just yeeting that sending stone into the jungle at some point.
Syndra's such a good person.
You mean Valindra?
Yeah, Syndra too, though.
I mean, Syndra, couldn't get much of a beat on her. Valindra also couldn't get much of a beat on her, but she seemed sketch AF to Nephthys.
So, just so everyone remembers, when we're in here in this tomb, make sure your token is exactly where you want it at all times.
Oh boy.
This is going to be fun.
And that like starts as soon as I place you guys back on that map. Starts right then.
I guess we really need to figure out who has what stones before we...
Yes.
Yeah.
I need to know that as well.
We need to figure that out.
Minta already took 2.
Yes. Let me find that.
If you're writing them down too, Josh.
I do. Yeah, you have
I have
Ijin
Ijin and Nang Nang.
I'll take Pazuzu or whatever the fuck. Which is
Pazuzu?
definitely... Yeah. Pazuzu is like a... the Devil Lord or the first layer of the 9 Hells, but, disregard.
Definitely not him.
I literally picked 2 because of the name.
Nang Nang!
Nang Nang, son.
I'm pretty sure Nang Nang did my ex's nails at some point. I'm kidding. That's rude.
But funny.
How far is the trek? I know it doesn't seem very far on the map, but how far is the trek from our base to the tomb?
You can do it by
800 feet?
Yeah.
I know, like I said, I
Ish.
knew it wasn't very far. I just... Because I definitely don't want to get exhaustion, so...
No, it's about like 800 feet-ish, if I remember correctly.
833.7.
God damn, I'm good.
What is that? The distance up?
The distance
far?
from our base to the tomb. And that's
Oh,
like
man.
that's like a straight walk, right? We can't just do that because we got to bypass the King of Feathers.
Yes, you will be doing stealth checks.
Okay.
Indubitably.
Well, I have disadvantage, boys, because I gave up my cloak.
By the way, on the way there, Josh, I would like to pick up as many 10-pound or less stones as I can.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
I think I have a +3. Could you verify that for me?
Yeah, one sec.
Yeah, because I rolled a 2 and it ended up being a 5, so...
Character sheet being real. It's not loading correctly. Why?
Because I rolled a 2 and a 4, which came out to a 5 and a 7, so... Should be +3.
Yeah, it's +3.
Okay. That's going to be a 16.
16. Okay, 1 second. Let's let the dice decide. You made the dice number go up that I use. So I'm using a D12 here.
Okay,
Mine
big
is
numbers.
6.
6. Okay, I find 6 stones. Roughly what weight would you say?
They've 6 stones about. Are you looking for heavier? Are you looking for the closer end of the 10-pound spectrum?
I was specifically looking closer towards 10 pounds.
Okay, so you find 6 stones about 10 pounds each.
Okay. Cool. 6 10-pound stones. Good to know.
Those are big ass stones.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, are we all here? Oh, I saw you for a second. We ran out of beer, so Jenna made me a margarita. So shit's about to get real now.
Wait, what?
That sounds.
We ran out of beer, so Jenna made me a margarita. So shit's about to get really real now.
Oh, jeez. I really don't want to have to retcon in 2 weeks, Josh.
We're past that point, Dan. We're past that point.
We did that once in this campaign already.
And it was the first session.
Uh-huh.
I got
This
so,
one's way more important.
I got so smashed that session. Oh my god.
Yeah, you did. So smashed.
Not even on purpose. But you guys fought a Gorgon. That was a really cool first session.
Yeah. I told the deaded his ass like the giant bell that he is.
Then you like kept mispronouncing everybody's name.
Dude, I was trash.
Dude, it was rough.
The issue is like that whole first session was homebrew, so there was like not a lot for me to like refer back to.
I totally forgot about that Gorgon fight. That was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Dendar got sprayed at least once, I think, by its poison gas.
Homebrews are fun, man.
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm writing a whole campaign.
I've been working on my sorcerer, Angulem.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Carissa sent me a whole ass fucking like 3-page outline of her character.
That's fucking great, man. I've been working on mine a bit. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a really, really long thing to send you also.
I
For your
kind of
character,
like.
just for like Dan to have.
Huh?
You're sending
yeah,
a
I
little
kinda-
more
I need
thing for,
that.
like, Gotcha.
I need that for everybody's characters.
When do you need them by?
Like, I mean, the sooner the better, but like no pressure because I feel like we still got a hot minute before that gets started anyway. So.
Josh, you should send me that yours as well, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Just mostly curious.
Yep.
Well, specifically, I don't want people knowing everybody's backstories because there will be character arcs.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess.
And I want everybody to have that those genuine oh shit moments.
Alex, we should talk about our characters. Maybe we can intertwine them a little bit.
We talk about this every time, and then we like never do it. Or that's not true. We do it a lot, but
I mean, you have a lot of time to do it this time.
Yeah, we can really make it make sense if we want to.
Like,
is Chris is keeping her character?
Does this plan on happening like after TOA?
Yeah,
And is it going to be like an every week thing or
every other week.
Same schedule as TOA.
okay? If it's same schedule as TOA, then there's a possibility I could do it. I was just trying to like take a break for a little bit because kids and girlfriend and baby on the way and all that stuff. So that was the main reason why I said that. But if it's the same weeks as the TOA, then I could possibly do it because those are the weekends I don't have my kids.
Yeah, man.
Do you have a kid coming on the way, or your girlfriend has a kid coming along the way?
Well,
Technically, both
we're
of
all
them.
here.
She's birthing it.
I know. I didn't. Like the kid's gonna be yours.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'd hope so.
Oh, I know. I just didn't hear about this. Congratulations.
I hope so.
I mean,
if it's not, then we got some
Jeremy
talking.
has not been working on his pull and pray.
My pull and pray is not good. It's actually non-existent. Let's just put it that way.
All right, let's go. All right, so everyone, are you trying? I'm assuming you want to try to get over to the tomb without drawing King of Feathers' attention.
let's sort out the stones real quick. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yes,
Dude, Osalia was just like, well.
I mean, I think it would be kind of fun to fight him, but
you guys can do whatever you want. He's not going to be a cakewalk. I'll tell you that, even at level 10.
I know he wasn't a cakewalk at level 5 or whatever.
So
when
what?
We fought him.
Okay.
So what?
So I have
stones...
Aijin and Nang Nang with Fintar and Papa Zotal with Nephthys.
Bazotol with Nephthys. Okay.
And then I'll just pick me another one, and I'll take that one.
Okay, so then 1 second. You
can
have
have
Moa
Mongo.
as well.
I have what?
Who?
Moa, M-O-A.
How many is left?
We have Wango. Who wants Wango?
I guess I'll take Wango.
Can I trade
Okay.
Moa for Wango because it's Wang?
Yeah, sure, go for it. I'll take
I'm
Wango.
kidding. I'm
I
kidding.
already wrote
You
this
can
down.
have
Balin.
I have Wango.
Hey,
Wango.
does someone have Aijin?
Yes.
Yes.
Centaur.
Fintar.
Kubazan?
Who has Obalaka?
Nobody has Obalaka, Kobazan.
Okay.
For
Osalia has-
thoughtfulness and patience.
So Osalia is taking Obalaka.
Okay. Now who has Kubazan?
Does anybody have Shagambi?
Ellie Dove took Kubazan. Shagambi. No one has Shagambi.
I'll
You
take
want that one?
Shagambi. Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's one more. Oh, 1 second, guys.
Someone have Wongo?
Yes, Balin has Wongo. So
Okay.
Nephthys has Moa and Papa Zotal.
Yep.
Balin has Wongo.
I need
and
someone to take Unka.
Unka.
Okay. I'll take Unka.
All right. So Fintar has Aijin and Nang Nang, Nephthys, Tol and Moa. Balin has Wango and Shagambi. Osalia has Obalaka and Unka. Ellie Dove has Kubazan.
Kublai Khan.
All right. Let's get some stealth checks.
Wait, was that a Marco Polo reference?
Yes.
Ooh, Ellie Dove rolled pretty damn good on her stealth.
Oh shit! So did I.
Ellie Dove is a 28.
Gross. I got a 13. I rolled a 15 and a 13 on the dice and got a 13.
4 for Osalia.
Osalia has never tried to stealth in armor before.
Yeah.
Not work well. Balin. Okay. So despite Osalia stuttering over, she at one point she kind of clanks a little hard. The group as a whole succeeds on this stealth check and does not attract any unwanted attention as they move through. All right. So just in case anyone missed it, I just really want to rehash this because it's incredibly important. Where your token is from now on is where you are if a trap is triggered. Okay, there are traps in here that, if you fail the check, can kill you instantly.
Are they disintegration traps?
PTSD.
I will give you. All right. So who wants to control and take credit for Adam's character for the rest of this session?
I mean, I have his character sheet, so I guess I'll do it.
Balin, it is.
Good.
All right.
I didn't want to be responsible for anything that happened to him.
Then
So-
I'm like the person who invited him into the group, so.
Let's rehash the beginning of this just so you guys see. All right. So as you approach the opening here in front of the tomb of the 9 gods, near the base of the cliffs is a 15-foot tall obelisk of cracked stone that's draped with vines and this dark black moss. Behind it, here where I'm pinging, or I'm trying to ping, you see a dark passageway that's obscured by withered creepers. To your right, here, is a smaller tunnel that burrows into the base of the cliff to the east. As you continue to look around, there are 3 gargoyles that watch you from the ledges carved into the cliffside. Each of these gargoyles has the face of a bearded devil, and its mouth is agape in a silent scream.
What do the big doors look like?
Okay. So you would have to move probably a little bit closer from where you are right now to examine the doors.
I'll walk up next to Fintar.
Balin would also point out, if it's not obvious because of the brush and hiding, there's a third entrance door thing over here.
Yes, that Balin had previously spotted before. All right, so looking at the door down here, this doorway here, it's a short tunnel that ends at a slab of worked stone whose edges are marked by relief carvings of grinning skulls. There's 4 lines engraved at the center of the slab, cross one from another to form a star, with ends of each line marking the location of a cube-shaped cavity cut into the door. 8 cavities in all. Looking at the obelisk, you notice writing on it that reads, "Fear the night, when the Forsaken One seizes death's mantle, and the seas dry up, and the dead rise, and I, Asarak the Eternal, reap the world of the living. Those who dare enter take heed. The enemies oppose. One stands between them. In darkness it hides. Don the mask or be seen. Speak no truth to the doomed child. The keys turn on the inside only." There's no 5 in that. I had told you 5 before. It's just the keys turn on the inside only.
Okay. Did you put that somewhere? Did you put that in Roll20 chat or Discord?
Discord.
I'll also link it in Roll20 right now if everyone just wants to see it there too.
Actually, I don't think it is linked in Discord.
There it is in Roll20.
Okay.
And that is in common, carved into the bottom of the obelisk. All right. What are you guys doing?
And this is what we see on the door.
Yeah, so on the door, it has a bunch of skulls carved into it with 8 grooves for cubes.
The words are on this obelisk right here.
Yes.
Oh, the words are on the obelisk. Okay.
Yeah.
And then all we see is the slots for the cubes over here.
If memory does serve, I remember 9 cube holes in this entrance over here.
Yes.
I'm unsure of why that is. Why there's only 8 on this one.
Sorry, I'm trying to write this down real quick.
You're good. Take your time. It's all important.
I'm assuming there's nothing else that can be noticed about the obelisk, walking around.
Make an Arcana check.
Josh, by the way, this is Ravix, right?
Yes.
I don't have control of his token.
Not good. I just got an 8.
You're not noticing anything else.
Do we notice? Can I notice anything like as to
You have control now.
like? Is it just like one solid piece, or is it like
Down here
made on the obelisk?
on the obelisk looks like it's one solid piece of black, almost glass-ish, obsidian type stone.
Does it seem to be like embedded into the ground and then just?
So
tall up?
it almost looks like it's floating. It comes to a tip on both ends.
Okay.
And then there's a pedestal at the on the bottom of the tip where it's like a stone, like square pedestal, and into the pedestal is where the carving in common is that has this.
So it's not on the
message.
obelisk itself. It's just on the stone base.
Yep.
Okay. Just because I'm curious, can I I'm gonna put my hand on the obelisk to see if it moves. Is it kind of like free floating, or is it actually balanced on the base?
When you put your hand on it, it feels incredibly sturdy.
Okay. Kind of boys. I don't think this thing's going anywhere. Doing that and then seeing the door, I kind of make my judgment call, knowing that.
So
obviously, you're gonna have to do with the cubes.
Moving to where you are right now, and Osalia as well. You look down this pathway here.
Yeah, that's where I was about to hit.
And you notice there's alcoves run the length of this narrow tunnel that is 5 feet wide. Each one featuring a bestial statue standing or squatting above a basin of oil.
That's what each one of these little things are.
Yeah, each one of these stars
Okay.
represents a different bestial statue that's standing or squatting above a pot of oil.
Well, that's where I was heading anyways, because I didn't want to mess with the door at this point.
Okay.
So I'm just going to kind of walk right here.
I'm going to go with him.
All right.
I'm
who's
creeping
going
down
into
this. I'm creeping down this. I'm not trying to make any kind of haste.
Gotcha. As you place your first step down that hallway, Fintar, 2 of the statues, basins of the oil underneath ignite into fire.
Inside that cove?
Yep.
It seems to be contained, it's not rising or getting bigger or any of that.
Yeah, so and getting a good look at it from where you are, the one face that is an almirage and the one that depicts a grung.
An almirage? Can you spell that?
ALMIRAGAJ. and a grung. Make a history check.
See this too?
Yep, you see it as well. And from where you're standing right now, you can see it. Yes.
I got a 9. I'm sorry, an 8.
Yeah. Nothing's jogging your memory here.
Just for curiosity, I'm gonna step back one and see if it like kind of distinguishes the flame, or if it's just permanently lit now.
When you step back, nothing happens. The flames
Okay.
remain lit.
Okay. So then I move back in the spot.
Okay.
Not
Can I-
noticing any of the flames.
Huh?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, not noticing any of the flames. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna inch a little closer.
Okay. Nothing happens after you move closer.
Josh, you said an Almirage and a gung. What was it
A
again?
grung.
Grung.
Can I? What is an Amirage?
It is a rabbit with a horn.
Oh, the antlers. Okay. Or horns. Okay. Does this look like depictions of the trickster gods?
It does.
Yeah, but it's only 8 of them, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so which is missing? Not which are here.
Okay. So, looking at it, you see. Second. The music playing again? Looking at it, you see a Jaculai representing Moa, a Sioux monster representing Wongo, an Almirage representing Aijin, a Zorbo representing Obalaka, an Eblis representing Papazotl, a Frogamith representing Kubazan, and a Grung representing Nang Nang, and a Kamadan representing Shagambi.
Did you say crocodile?
No. The one that would be missing here is which one?
Popazotl?
Nope, we got Papazotl.
Yeah, he's
Thought that was a crocodile.
Iblis.
Did you say Unka?
I did not.
Unka.
Oh.
And Unka, for memory, is represented as a flail snail.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's right. That's the only one of these that isn't a beast. Flail snails are elementals.
Do we know if any of the? Did we ever find out if? Yes, we did. 'Cause it says the enemies oppose.
Mm-hmm.
We find out if the trickster gods. I remember getting mentioned that the trickster gods had like enemies amongst themselves.
Yes, you do remember. And looking at this tunnel, you recognize that Moa and Wongo, according to the tale that had been told to you, are enemies, and they are directly across from each other in the tunnel. Aijin and Obalaka, the same. Papazotl and Kubazan, across from each other, and enemies. Nang Nang and Shagambi, the same. The only one not in the tunnel, from what you can see, is Unka, and he is the only one that does not have an enemy.
Yeah,
I see.
one stands between them.
In darkness it hides.
What?
Don the mask or be seen. What's the mask? Wait, no. That might actually not be part of that.
That might be something inside.
Yeah, no, that might be in something inside.
But
I do have a feeling in darkness it hides could be related to Unka.
I don't know. Not a flail snail. I want to. Balin said something over here. I want to ask Balin to show me.
Sure. I'll walk over there towards the entrance.
Villain takes you over here. Give me 1 second. Let me move some dynamic lighting around for you.
Yep.
Josh, does it seem like it's purposefully meant for this side to kind of be hidden a little bit, or does it just happen to be that way?
There's a lot of shrubbery and trees. It's hard to tell, really. But as you look down here, so you pull aside this heavy undergrowth that is over here. And you notice stone skulls peer down from the inside of this tunnel. That is roughly 20 to 25 feet long. Old bones litter the entire threshold. As light strikes the entrance, a swarm of bats screech, and they fly out towards you guys, harmlessly, as they then fly into the sky.
And get massacred by 500 gargoyles.
Pretty much is really what is about to happen
What
to
it's
them.
like, oh,
We've actually never seen the gargoyles in action. I really want to pay attention to this. Well, actually, sorry, Balin doesn't because
A slab of worked stone blocks the overgrown tunnel here, some 20 feet from where you currently stand. Grinning skulls mark the edges of the entire slab. In the center are 9 cube-shaped cavities arranged in rows of 3. 3 rows of 3.
I see.
Well, Fentar's still curious about the flames and what the purpose of them being ignited. I'm actually gonna move. Oops, wrong one. I'm gonna move forward 2.
Should I waste the third level spell slot and cast Speak with Plants? I waste the third level spell slot. Speak with Plants.
Okay. So you cast it, and you're casting it on one of these trees up here?
Yeah, I'd like to ask this tree.
Okay.
It seems like it's in the middle of everything, you know? This tree sees a lot.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I walk over, I nonchalantly, hey,
how's it going?
how you doing, tree? If I know the species of tree, I address it by its, scientific name in Latin and all that.
Absolutely.
I think you mean Elvish.
The tree, for a
Right.
brief second, you can hear it sort of beckoning, waiting for you to question it.
I say to the tree, I compliment its beautiful foliage and ask it, why there are so many dead bodies right over here? Why do so many animals die here where the plants don't?
Hunters eat.
Oh, yes. You were very wise. You make a lot of sense. I ask, what is the purpose of this structure before us? Why there are doors amongst the rocks? The rocks are natural, the doors are not.
I don't. Many enter. None have ever left.
I assure the tree that I am an agent of Uktau, and I represent the elements and the trees. And I'm here as a friend, and I ask it if there's anything that it can tell me that may aid my path. I wish to enter one of these doors.
In the past, when travelers have entered the door near the obelisk, screams follow shortly.
Yes, this place is very evil, very dangerous. I am very grateful that you trees out here are safe. I thank the tree, and I step away from it.
Okay. The tree continues to tree.
The three trees. I tell my party that the plants tell me that the large entrance seems dangerous.
Indeed.
Okay. What do you guys do?
I think Fintar is on the right track. I think a puzzle would be the right way to go.
Well, I wish you'd kind of asked if you told us exactly the conversation. It only said that the big door is over by the obelisk. Screams ensued. You didn't ask if what happens if anybody has entered this left side with the 9 cubes.
I mean, I can speak to them for 10 minutes. I go back to the tree. So sorry to bother you. You said screams come out of that door over there.
Yes.
What about this door over here?
Sometimes screams. Sometimes not.
Do you know anything about the fire over there? Seems dangerous to have fire out here.
I don't.
I whisper over to Asalia. Ask it if the others use the cubes.
I take out a cube and ask the tree if it understands what this is.
I've seen many travelers with them over hundreds of years. I'm guessing they need them to get in.
Wise as you are, great. And very old in your years. I had no idea. You don't even look past
Actually, I think to a tree, it's like, well, they don't want to be old, but usually the older they are, the bigger they are, aka the more sunlight they capture, aka better life.
AKA the more other plants they kill.
I tell Balin what I was told. I translate directly. We're now doing this.
It's actually kind of interesting. Those stones must be placed back if you die inside the tomb with them or something. The cubes are quite strange.
They are. I can't manipulate them like traditional Earth either. Clearly magical stone.
Let's go over to Fintar and check out those creatures on the stand.
Okay. Alright, so you have to move your tokens, because where you are is where you are. Nothing has changed. Fintar stands there. Two of the oil basins remain lit. The ones of Aijin and Ning Nang.
And as approaching, you say they're of Aijin and Nang Nang.
Yes.
Is it depicting something in the flames, or is it just something that I just know?
Wait, are Aijin and Ning Nangs these ones right here?
No, the ones that are lit.
Aijin and Ning Nang are two that are lit. Aijin and Ning Nang are not opposed from each other.
Which ones are Aijin and Ning Nang?
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
I thought you said that.
So, yes. So this is Moa. This is Aijin. This is Obalaka. Okay, sorry. Hold on. This is Moa. This is Wongo. This is Aijin. This is Obalaka, Papazotl, Kubazan, Nang Nang, Shagambi.
And we know this because of the flame.
You know this because of the animals they depict. Each one depicts a different animal that is related to that trickster god, right? So Aijin is represented by the Almiraj, and you also have Nang Nang, which is represented by the Grung.
So, okay, I got you.
So could you run through that one more time? Sorry, trying to.
Yes, okay. So you got Moa, correctly labeled. Across from it is Wango. To the side of Moa is Aijin. Across from Aijin is Obalaka. To the side of Aijin is Papazotl, who is across from Kubazan. Nang Nang is next to Papazotl. Who is across from Shagambi.
I guessed on the spelling, so if it's even close to right.
You got really close with all of them. You got most of them and got really, really close on all of them. But that is how they are.
And so which two are lit up? Moa and Aijin?
So
No, it's Aijin and Nang Nang.
the two are lit up are Aijin and Ning Ning? Because
Yes.
you just said they were.
Huh.
As Fintar entered the tunnel, Aijin and Ning Nang, the basins of oil lit.
I gotcha. So the front two actually aren't lit. It's the two that I have. Okay.
Okay.
I think
Nephthys.
that's my thinking.
Nephthys
So
will
these-
take a step right behind Fintar.
Right. And as you step into the tunnel, the basin underneath Papazotl and Moa each erupts into flame.
This one.
And
This
those
one.
are the keystones that I have. And Aijin and Nang Nang are the ones that Fintar has.
So literally the north four are lit right now.
Ellie Dove, seeing this, takes a step in behind Nephthys, and as she takes a step in, Kubazan's the flame lights up.
Is this like these aren't dangerous anymore? Because I'm only like 5 feet away from.
No,
Moa
it's like
right
a
now.
small flame. It's
Okay.
like a pot underneath each one full of oil that light the fire.
And now that we're got Moa lit, is there anything that we notice from it being lit?
And as Baylin enters, Wango and Shagambi erupt into flame also, leaving
I don't
just
know.
Obalaka not with flame underneath it.
Oh, Salia, get over here.
Well, okay, Uncle's not here. Okay.
I
I
I'm
wouldn't
here.
want to fit him in there.
Yeah.
I'm holding Unka's.
Yeah,
But
Uncle's
there
in
is
there.
no statue of Unka. I'm curious what may happen.
It says one hides in the shadows. What was it? In
Okay,
darkness
well-
it hides.
Well, just
The
to
enemies oppose, one stands between them, in darkness it hides.
Yeah, I think if we light all of these up, it might hide
Yeah.
whatever's in the dark.
yeah, Findar
Or it might
has the same-
reveal what's ever in the dark. Excuse me.
Findar has the same idea. I'm gonna move between the two flames
Okay.
to see if we can't get everybody in here.
I'll stand in front of Nephthys.
As you stand in front of Nephthys, the flame underneath Obalaka catches as well. And then at the end of the tunnel, the stone starts to shift as it slowly sinks into the ground, revealing a flail snail at the end of the tunnel, at which a small basin underneath that erupts into flame as well. looking at looking at Unka at the end now, a small pendant necklace wraps around its neck with a black gem on the tip of it.
Can I inspect it?
Sure. Oh, sorry. A golden pendant shaped like an eye.
I stupidly walk all the way across.
You walk down without an issue. Hold on.
I'd like to check the necklace to see if I know anything about the gemstone or the shape of the eye or what it may represent religiously or magically.
Make an Arcana check.
Just because Fintar is very wary of the area, I'm going to go ahead and ready my shield.
Okay.
I didn't have to. I got a 17.
17. You can sense a light arcane aura coming off of the necklace.
Can I inspect the statue for anything or any?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
16.
Looking up the statue, looking at the basin. There's a small arcane aura coming from the basin, but the statue itself, you're not getting anything.
The basin's full of oil.
You're getting it's more from the pot than the oil that you're getting the arcane aura, but the basin is burning now.
Is it made of stone or brass or?
It's a brass-ish type metal.
Okay.
It's old, very old.
I am going to reach out for the pendant.
Okay. You reach out, grab it, and you're able to remove it without an issue.
Turn and look at Fintar before whatever happens.
I was like, well, you might as well get the fuck out of there.
All right.
I fuck out of there.
Okay, so you get out of there. And as you exit the tunnel, the necklace is tugging you. You can feel it. As you hold it in your hand, a slight pull to the west.
To the west?
Yes.
Okay.
Over in like this direction.
I tell them that a magical pull from this necklace is luring me. Should I follow it?
Ask the tree. You should still be able to speak to it, right?
Yes.
Ask a tree if you've seen anybody come out of the tunnel with a necklace.
Good idea. I go back over to Mr. Tree over here.
Okay.
Say, I apologize. Your wisdom is invaluable. Have you ever seen this before?
Once. I haven't seen the owner since.
The owner? Only one other person?
Yes.
Can you describe them?
It was long ago. We're human, maybe. Dark skin. They entered. No screams. I never saw them again.
Wow, that's either good news or terrible news. I thank you very graciously for your knowledge and wisdom. I tell the party the trees have only seen this once. A very, very long time ago.
Perfect.
Did it bode well?
it did not bode badly.
That is, I suppose,
I don't-
as good as we could hope.
I have no way of knowing if it turned out good in the end.
It is better than screams.
I mean,
What?
for all we know, there could be another way out. This could be the only entrance, but there could be another way out.
Finsard, I guess, suggest to Osalia and Balin if they want to check out the area to the west, if that's where the necklace is taking them. And I would like to do investigation on the one to the north.
Okay. How close are you? You have to put your tokens where you want them. From
Yeah.
where you currently stand, you can't really do much of an investigation.
I'm gonna get, I don't know, within 10 feet of the door.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Ooh, not bad. Of course, I don't have anything, so 16.
Okay. With the 16, you actually notice a few things.
Oh, nice.
You notice that here, as you walk underneath, and is this massive stone block, the width of this tunnel, lodged into the ceiling.
That's not good.
You notice, and then continuing to look around, you notice on the door here, this massive stone panel here with the 8 cubes.
Yeah, is this like a... Do I notice if it's like a 2-door or like one massive...
It's like a single massive slab.
Okay. Stone door, I notice a what?
You notice tiny holes in the mouths of all the skulls.
Okay. Is that all I notice?
Yes.
Can I see if the mouths of the skulls are like obviously wide enough for the cubes?
So there's there's 8 different cubed shape indentations in the slab.
Is there anything markings on them for the cube indentations, kind of like the flames lit? Like, do
No.
I know if it? Oh, nothing. Okay.
There's nothing. Just 8 squares.
Do any of the skulls look differently, or are they all like in a OCD pattern?
It's made in a pattern, but
specific
like
pattern?
just to match.
Okay, like asymmetrical type stuff.
Yes.
Okay. And noticing that stone block over my head, essentially, that's the entire, from the door all the way to the edge of the...
Yeah, it would
Like from
if
here to
the
here.
stone block came down, it's right here. It would just block off this hallway. It would seal you inside.
Okay, is there any kind of... Do I notice, like, along the walls or anything that might be like a trap that could trigger this, or...
Make a perception check.
Yuck. 11.
You don't see anything.
So it looks like it's just kind of stuck in the ceiling then, at this point.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm actually going to back out then.
Okay.
And try to make my way to see if they found out anything. And just kind of give them the little bit of information. Where did Neftis go? Are you all the way over there already?
All right. What are you guys doing?
Well, I just go to Neftis and tell him, since he's been kind of like the go-to guy on these puzzles. I just give him a brief rundown of what I saw on the door to the stone block overhead that could potentially block our way out.
And the holes in the skulls and everything.
Yeah, the skulls and the holes in the skulls of the mouths. The mouths, yeah. You know what I'm trying to say.
That seems quite foreboding indeed. But then again, so do the bones to the west.
You know, also mentioning like there's no particular pattern to them, no markings indicating like.
So, have to make a perception check as you were looking down the hall to the west.
13.
13. That's good enough. You notice that, or sorry, medicine would have been better. Correct. Sorry.
Medicine, same modifier, so.
Okay, 13. You notice that most of these bones don't look human; they look animal. Like they're not humanoid; they're animal shaped, like raptors and smaller animals. Nothing humanoid.
Okay, I will express that much to anyone who. Yeah.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Well, to me, it would appear that the central, directly north of the obelisk, it would appear as though some form or another it is a trap intended to lure you in, seal it, and likely incinerate, poison, freeze, disintegrate. Who knows?
It would certainly seem that way.
Possibly even drown.
It's especially odd that they'd only have 8 cube holes in that trap, but nonetheless, shall we try the left side, I suppose?
Perhaps that is the trick.
Make it up here and ask Osalia about the necklace. Is it still tugging?
The necklace is tugging Osalia in this direction, towards this western entrance.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, but as I recall, Raznazi was tasked with watching all of this. What if, and he possessed 1 cube, what if that door was for those who thought foolishly that they had them all?
Could certainly be the case. If you didn't know about the tale of the 9 gods and didn't know about some of the history of this place, you certainly could have. It's certainly possible that they didn't know.
I do think that the western entrance would be a better choice.
Right, so what are you guys doing?
I agree with Nephthys after the inspection of the north door. Doesn't seem too foreboding for us.
Could I just give that obelisk a quick once over, make sure that there isn't something that went unnoticed?
Make an investigation check and an arcana check.
6 investigation.
Investigation, you're not getting anything else.
22 arcana.
Arcana, you sense a very, very strong arcane aura coming from the obelisk.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly back away from it. Getting back to where I was.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell everyone that I get a very strong arcane aura from the obelisk. Damn, I rolled a 19 on that arcana.
Nice. 20 was the DC there, so.
So, yeah. You said that it's pulling me this way.
Yeah, it's pulling you towards this entrance very clearly, like a very constant tugging towards this west way. And now as you move there, it starts to pull you towards the door. Towards the big slab.
Return the slab!
I'm gonna go right there.
Okay. All right. You move up to the door. Again, it's grinning skulls on this one as well. But on this one, it's 3 rows of 3 with cube shape indentations.
Ugh.
I just hold the necklace up to the door, as if like, I don't know. Does it open it?
You hold the necklace up, and you just feel it tugging you towards the door.
Josh, are the 3 rows like for the cubes in the door? On the door? Where are they at now? Are they like aligned?
Can't
What was
hear you,
that?
dog.
How are the where are the 3 rows for the cubes in the door?
So it's literally right in towards the middle of the door, and it's just there's no special markings. It's just 3 indentations where you could place the cubes. 3
Gotcha.
rows of 3.
Let's go see.
All right, I go over to it and
Yeah,
tell
sure.
everyone.
There you go, like this.
What? Oh, look at that! Isn't that neat? It might be a puzzle, though. They're probably not in just any old order.
All of you should be able to move them.
Nope, can't move anything.
Yeah, I
Okay,
can't.
hold
Either.
on. I'll do that as you guys talk about it.
Put the flail snail, I guess, right in the Brady Bunch middle.
Okay, you're still. Give me 1 second. You're about to have. Everyone should have control over them in a minute.
Yeah, I can move some of them.
I can move pretty much half of them.
I'm almost done. There's 3 left. 2 left. There's 1 left. Okay, there you go. Everyone should be able to move all of them.
You know,
So I guess I place my flail snail cube in the center as I beckon everyone over and say this must be some sort of a puzzle with the cubes.
Okay.
I'm going to approach next to Osalia with my 2 and ask him if he has a particular position he wants the Amirage and the Gron, whatever.
Can I make an intelligence check? I definitely have no idea.
What the fuck is the Amirage picture?
It's
Like a rabbit.
Mirage is this one right here.
Okay, and the Gron?
Grung would be this guy.
Wrong
Right
is
here.
a log.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
This looks more like a frog to me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's the Zorbo.
those things are gross.
Okay. I just looked at him and said, "Do you want the rabbit anywhere?"
Oh no, that
Jesus, this is a lot of possibilities.
Don't worry, you'll only die if you get it wrong. No, I'm just kidding.
oh great.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
right.
stand opposed. They stand opposed. Okay, hang on. So, Unka has no enemies, right? That's what you said?
I would
Yes.
assume
Yes.
Unka.
Yeah.
Yes, Uncle was in
not
the middle
part of-
because he didn't have any enemies.
You know what this reminds me of?
Brady Bunch.
The alignment chart.
This also
Oh.
makes sense too for
True
enemies
neutral.
opposed.
True neutral would have no enemies. Are we
Yeah.
familiar with alignments of these gods? Was that ever talked about?
Only relatively. They're all chaos gods, though.
They're all chaotic neutral.
Yeah, they're all chaotic trickster gods.
Yes. You know, they're yeah, there's no alignment per se for each one that is significant.
We could be overthinking the shit out of this.
I mean, it could literally just be put them in the slots.
All right. Well, let's try that first.
I'm going to toss my cubes down the tunnel.
That's fine. Like I said, I still have a free hand. I'm still holding my shield just in case.
Okay, so I had Zorbo and Unka, or Flail
Wait,
Snail, so
How much do the stones weigh?
Each stone weighs the same, roughly 10 pounds.
I'm going to use
put it
Mage
in a
Hand.
box.
Okay.
You guys want me to
Yeah.
use Mage Hand to put these fucking things in?
I
Nope,
can
I just
actually
want
help
you
you
to
out
put-
now, Nephthys, with that.
Go on. Fintar, I invite you up to me.
Do we notice anything happening with just the two in there? Like, do we
Nothing
notice?
happens. You place it in, and it slides right in. And after, like, you push it, and then it like kind of pulls the cube in and locks it into place when you place it.
I tell them it seems the cube locked into a place. I don't know if there's a pattern, but there may be. Fintar, if you have the bravery to place yours in.
I do. Just noticing nothing happen, I'll place mine here. And here.
Anything? God damn. I'm gonna be 4 water skins of fucking cider in by the end of this game.
Okay, Nephthys is going to take his Mage Hand.
Well, wait, let's see if anything happened with Fintar's.
Okay.
I'm going to assume nothing is probably going to happen until.
Well, at least see if it was locked into place. Like he said, how it kind of clicked in, you know?
Well, just
Yeah.
from noticing it, it looks like it's going to. This is off record. It kind of like, like an ATM card where you. And it sucks in, and then you have to put your number in, and once you're done, it gives it back.
Next, we're going to have to play
If you're
fucking
wrong-
Simon Says on this thing.
If it's wrong, it's kind of. Yeah, it's going to be like, either spit it out kind of thing.
Josh, does anything happen when Fintar puts his 2 in?
Nope, it just sucks it into place and lock. You hear like as it locks it in.
I say, Ellie Dove, my dear, your turn.
She walks up. Do you want them anywhere specific?
No, I have absolutely the faintest idea if this is a puzzle of what its solution is.
Okay, let me see which one she has again.
Let your heart decide.
She has Kubazan, which is the frog myth. She puts it there.
And it just slides in like all the rest of them.
Yep.
That leaves the rest of them as I look back behind me.
I would say
Josh,
if we're
which
going
one?
to use. I just tell Balin or Nephthys, if you're going to use Mage Hand, then let's you be the last two.
Yes, and everyone else leave the tunnel.
I'll go ahead and put my 2 in without Mage Hand. Josh, what are Wango and Shogun beads?
Wango is the Sioux monster here. Shagambi is the Kamadan here.
Alright, and I will back out and let Nephthys do his thing.
Yeah, I'm back to the edge of the tunnel, not all the way out. But
Okay, I'll be about 30 feet away from the thing. And use Mage Hand to put the Iblis in.
All right.
And then use Mage Hand to put the Jakuli in.
All right. And as it sucks the Jakuli in, there's a you hear this loud crackling of thunder, and then this massive burst of lightning shoots off of the door. Thankfully, none of you were within 5 feet of it, as this was just an immense burst of energy blows off of it, and all of the cubes fall to the ground.
Okay.
Hold on a second now.
Fuck all of them?
Yep.
Does that mean they were all wrong, or does that mean you got to get it all right, or fuck off?
You don't know?
I'm going to use the time zone to look at all 14,068,000. No, I was joking.
Make a history check.
All of us?
Or intelligence. One person can do it with advantage, or 2 of you can do it twice. Intelligence.
I already rolled. I won't tell
This
you guys.
is probably the only hint you're going to get for the entire fucking thing, so if you succeed on it.
Okay.
I already rolled. I won't
I
tell you
have
guys
a
what I have. If you
16.
want me to do it.
16.
No, I mean, like, I have a 16 intelligence. So I'm saying, like, who wants to do this?
I have a plus 8 to investigation.
I've got a +5 in my history. I'll roll.
Fintar definitely
Well, is
doesn't
this-
need to roll.
Is this a
This is
history check or an
intelligent.
intelligence check?
This is intelligence.
Do you want
This is a
That's all I had. I had a
D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Check, not save.
It's not, yeah, it's just a check. And it's not history because this is recent memory. Very
Nice.
recent.
Are you doing it with advantage, Celia, or should I roll too?
Yeah, I'll just do it with advantage. Fuck it. A 15.
Damn, I had a
15.
23.
15 was the DC. Thinking back, you're just thinking the enemies oppose. Sinks into your mind.
Well,
Yeah,
I already
I
thought
thought
about that, but how can they oppose in the middle?
Well, they don't oppose in the middle.
They
The
oppose each
one
other.
that stands. There's one that stands between, and you got that one that stands between, and then this opposes maybe that, and
That-
this opposes
That's what I'm saying.
that.
Literally
There's
what I
some-
was
The
saying.
diagonals, horizontal, and vertical.
Yeah, there's
Horizontal,
multiple different
vertical.
ways you could oppose.
My
Yeah, I
thing
don't
is,
know.
they're all-
Just do it. I only have this one, and oh god, what the fuck else was it? It was this.
Well, we know Shagambi is bravery.
Actually, I think it probably
I
is
literally
diagonally.
I have the list right here
Well,
of
And
who
could-
opposes who. I literally have the list right here.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that's Wongo. Yeah, if I remember correctly.
Well, that is
It's
No,
Obalaka.
that was
so that's
Obalaka, yes.
Obalaka. So Aijin should go there.
That would be this guy.
Okay. And then I have Moa. So I'm gonna put Moa right there, which means Wongo needs to go right here.
Which one's Wongo, Josh?
Wongo is a Sioux monster. That's a Frogomyth.
Oh, my son. Sorry.
Okay. And then I have Papa Zottle, which means down here goes Kubozan, which is the Frog King myth. And then the other two go in the other two, which I will, if nobody opposes the idea, I will put them in with Mage Hand. Specifically the last one.
Backing
Okay.
up 30-ish plus feet away from me. 30
As
feet.
you put it in, did you place the last one? Sorry.
Yeah, we've all backed up at this point.
Okay.
This.
As you place the last one, it sinks into place. Then all of them light up and become incredibly bright. So bright that even at the end of the tunnel, you have to shield your eyes for a moment, as it's just like almost looking into the sun. As you look away, the light disappears, and you look back, and all the cubes are gone. You wait. You look for a second, and then, as the entire slab starts to sink into the floor. 1 second. Let me move you guys back.
Jesus Christ, this was fucking bingo, is what this was.
Got him.
Anka is the free space.
I had a list of their like attribute kind of thing, but I didn't have the
As the slab sinks into the floor, and eventually disappears, revealing another pathway. Looking down it, another slab of worked stone blocks the overgrown tunnel, some 20 feet from the stone that just sunk. In the center, Okay, so an iron lever. Okay, another slab 20 feet beyond. Okay. An iron lever is set into the surface of the stone door here, with a graven skull next to it. Very big, about 4 feet long, right to the side.
Right to the side.
So there's like the lever is right, this big metal lever is right in the middle of the door, and to the side of the lever is a massive skull.
Like on the wall of the tunnel or on the door?
No, like on the door.
To the one we just put the puzzle in.
Yeah, so this door is gone, and now on this door is a big lever with the skull to the side.
Gotcha.
Is the skull removable?
Make a perception check.
I will approach it.
My fear is that once we pull that lever,
Whoops, that was
the first door may close, and anybody outside will not be able to come in.
Okay. So we've got Fintar right there. Are you doing you're doing your perception check from there, Osalia?
I was going to move just within the doorway, and my perception check is not a 28. It's a 30. Sorry.
A 30. Looking at the door, you're not getting much, but you do notice on the skull, on each side of its jaw, are two small gears.
I say to Fintar with confidence, that's the mask.
Don the mask or be seen.
I think. I want to see if it's like.
Let's say, well, what do you think he means by that?
It could be picked up and put on, or if it's like a mechanism worked into the wall.
I think Josh said it was 4 feet long.
It is a 4 foot long skull.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a small skull.
No.
I point out the gears on the jawline and say that's strange. I wonder what that does.
Can we make any kind of? Can we notice like if the lever is directly attached to that skull?
Or... Salia, sorry. Also, with that 28, what did you have, a 30?
A 30.
30.
With that 30, you notice the floor underneath you, there's a seam running down the middle.
Oh, I stick a hand out, stopping Fintar from walking if he was going to advance, and with my finger, I just like trace the seam as I can see it.
Like, buddy, I don't plan on moving unless we move for damn sure.
Seems they take no time at all setting traps in this place.
Again, I kind of notice, after him telling me about the gears and the jaw, like, I'm making an assumption that the lever is attached to the jaw. Is that something that?
No, it's in the middle of the door. The
lever is to the side of the jaw.
I guess what I'm getting at is pulling the lever is going to trigger the jaw somehow.
And looking above the door, you see two sets of words in common. You see at the very top of the door, 5 keys unlock the final. and underneath it, you see the rotting halls written in dried blood.
Five keys open the final.
5 keys unlock the final what?
Door.
I meant there was more to that, wasn't there?
No.
Oh,
Five
Well, there was
keys.
a second thing. There was two sets of words. He
yeah.
said
I
the
just
second
asked
set was
if he can pull the lever with a mage hand.
well, if he's gonna do that, then I definitely don't want to be in this room.
Josh.
I'm
What
just
was
gonna
the second set of words said?
Huh?
The second set of words said what? No.
The rotting halls.
Rotting halls.
Do you communicate that?
I mean, it's in common.
I mean, I'm
he's
not
not up
standing there.
I turn around and notice Nephthys is 80 feet away. I say, "Don't be shy, dear. We're not saving the world from out there."
Yes, and better to die one at a time than all at once.
Not at all.
What are you guys doing?
Not letting Nephthys watch me die from a safe distance.
Okay, okay, everybody just group up. We can all die together at the same exact time and just say fuck it and end the campaign.
Jason,
I walk across the hallway that is clearly trapped and trigger it with my hand because I can't mage hand.
I'm not gonna pull the lever or anything, but I'm going to actually just run across the hall real quick.
Okay. As you get to right here,
Oh my god.
the jaw opens up. And as it opens, a skeletal hand emerges holding an hourglass.
Oh,
It then flips upside down, and the sand starts to fall from the top into the bottom. 10, 9.
okay. I'm running
8.
back out.
Okay,
7,
Nephthys is gonna use mage hand to pull the
6.
fucking lever.
5. The mage hand is not strong enough. It cannot pull the lever. 5.
Okay, I'm gonna run in, pull the lever,
4.
pull the lever, and then I'm gonna actually Misty step back out.
You pulled the lever?
I'm gonna pull the lever and then Misty
You
step
grab the lever, and as you pull it, the floor completely underneath you completely gives away. Make a dexterity saving throw.
out. Motherfucker.
Even with his Misty Step.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was a split-second interaction. He can first do the dex save.
Okay.
It would only work.
With my +4, I got a 21.
21. You hold onto the lever, and you're holding yourself above. And as you look at it, there's a 30-foot fall into metal spikes, all completely smeared in this green acidic liquid.
Can I Misty step from that?
Yes. And you quickly pull back.
Okay. So I used my spell, the Misty step. All right.
And the
3
timer?
seconds. 2, 1, 0. As the thing hits 0, the hourglass snaps back and retracts back into the skeletal mouth. The floors snap back up. The door raises into the ceiling.
Okay. So
The door open?
yeah, the door opened. I'm just like, y'all motherfuckers. Well, I
The
guess
set of
it's my
skills
fault.
you have to have just to get into the front fucking door, bro.
I know, right?
Without
I was like,
sacrificing
well.
somebody.
I kind of be like, I'm sorry, guys, but I guess it worked.
I mean, at the very least, you have to have the strength to hold on to that handle.
Bravery is your greatest asset, Fintar.
But what?
Bravery.
So looking down now, you see a moss-covered corridor that extends beyond the second door. Tree roots hang from sagging ceilings, and the air, as soon as it opens, even at this end of the hall, just reeks of rot and damp. At the end of the hall is a bas-relief carving of a bearded devil's face at a T-shaped intersection. The devil's mouth is wide open, and just a well of utter darkness is inside of its mouth. Small bits of sunlight shine into this hallway through cracks in the ceiling.
Uh-huh.
I just look at Asoya. I'm like, yeah, after you this time.
Fair enough. I'm holding the animated shield, but it's not actually active.
Okay.
You just wearing a shield.
Is that door open? That door is open, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's open, and we have the floor back underneath us.
I press slightly with my foot against the floor, kind of just like, it's not going to move, is it?
It feels sturdy.
I step onto it, thinking I'm going to die,
It holds.
and I quickly move across the room into there.
Okay, you get in.
Noticing it was okay, I'm going to follow him into the room.
Yeah, I look back. I'm like, I think it's okay.
Not following until I have enough space to stand over there.
Moss-covered room, but it reeks of rot.
Reeks
And
of
the floor-
rot and decay.
And the outside said the rotting corridor.
The rotting halls.
Halls.
I just look at Asoya. I'm like, man, this is right up your alley.
Hey, I gotta let the dogs out real quick. They're fucking like crying.
That's fine.
Bird.
And they only do that when they're about to shit themselves. So
I mean, you could just say you were letting them outside. So. It's like right up your alley, just kind of nudging him, you know.
I take a few steps forward,
Hold on.
noticing this thing over here with the black darkness in the mouth. I can't see into that darkness, huh?
Not at all. Give me 1 second. No one move any token. This is kind of going to be the theme while I get the music playing.
Bump, bump, bump. It's like Final Fantasy VII combat music.
Yeah, don't move your tokens. I'm setting the music.
Oh yeah, don't move your tokens. We got to fight.
Yeah, sure, Josh.
I just want to make sure that no one's triggering any traps because they're everywhere. Okay.
They are everywhere.
All right. What are you
I
guys
think
doing?
this is probably one of my favorite sessions so far.
Nice, dude.
What's going on? What are you guys doing?
Can I do an investigation on that?
After hearing Baylin's little
Are you doing it from there or are you getting closer?
snarky comment, I'm actually going to move just a little bit above him, not too far.
Okay, you have to.
Is it made of stone?
So as you move there, and you
Well-
get near this spot here,
This one?
yes, but you moved. So did. Yeah, no, you're gonna trigger it. So as you move to there,
Fuck.
a small opening you notice just to your left as you hear gears click and barrage of small darts shoot in your direction directly out the side of the wall.
Well, thank God I was still donning my fucking
Unfortunately,
shield.
I rolled terrible. That's a 13 to hit.
That's
Yeah,
one
unfortunately.
So
Yeah, unfortunately.
they all just clatter off of your armor, none of them finding purchase.
You know, I still am like donning my shield at this point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they all just deflect off the side, none of them finding purchase. I rolled really
Perfect. I was like, God dang, I can't save you this many times, Asoya. You know, acting like it was his fault.
I already have the cube up over my face, and I just look down to make sure that you're not dead next to me.
Comforting.
What are you guys
I
doing?
was like, you know what? I'm not gonna move much further forward until we figure this out.
Is this stone the bearded devil face?
Yeah, well,
Yes.
apparently I'm hitting all the traps today,
Yes.
so my luck's not working out.
I ask Fintar if he can make anything out of the stonework of that face.
I can definitely try to see at this distance, but if you're asking me to move closer, I'm not risking it right now.
Assessing it from where you are, it looks like it was carved. Just judging by the walls and the creation of the temple, It was made at the same time as the rest of the tomb. That's what you can gather.
I don't notice anything different about the stone of the skull itself, other than, I mean, compared to the wall it's mounted on or built on.
No,
Okay.
you don't notice anything special.
I'm just looking at it. I said, honestly, man, I can't tell at this distance. If anything, if there's even anything to tell from it. Because it just looks as old as everything else in this shithole.
I cast. Yeah. I cast Shield of Faith on myself.
You have Shield of Faith?
Arcane aura, radiant energy around you, granting extra protection.
It's kind of cool. I didn't know you had that spell.
I walk up. I just got it.
Oh, nice.
As you move there, another barrage of darts shoot out of the wall as you step onto that tile. You feel it sink in. That's not great. 17?
No.
Oh yeah.
They all just clatter off the side of your radiant shield that has been placed and fall to the ground harmlessly.
As I'm picking the last dart out of my armor, I'm like, it's not fun, is it? Just kind of throwing it to the ground.
Newly wearing armor and holding a shield for the first time in my 250 years of life, I turn around and I'm like, actually, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, until it hits you.
Yeah.
Noticing that he had triggered the one ahead of him, I'm going to move up behind him another step.
Okay.
I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And
I
I'm
see
going to go ahead and go on
great.
the
Yes. All right. So, looking around a little bit, you do see a rusted iron grate that looks like it's set into the floor. It looks very, very heavy, but it's set into the floor. And although you're not standing over it, you can hear the sounds of running water coming from underneath it.
I meant to ask before, though, that was, do we notice any of the sound of the gears being, like, retracted, like it's about to do it again kind of thing?
No.
So it sounds like it was a one and done type thing?
Make a investigation check.
But I definitely don't want to tell my companions to come in and it go off again. You said investigation?
Sorry. This dog's taking sweet ass time to take a deuce.
Nice. 14.
Doesn't sound like it's going to shoot again.
Okay.
I just call back to everybody and say, don't forget to take a Cinderberry before you come any further. As I consume a Cinderberry.
LA Dove eats hers.
This is the normal berry you
Nephthys
make?
as well.
What does
No, not a good berry. It's a Cinderberry. It's an herb that I found that has a resistance to poison if you eat the berries.
Oh, I already got that.
How long do you have the resistance for?
A day.
Cool. I'll leave them.
Yeah, I already got. You
gave us
Yeah.
one each.
I guess it won't help Fintar really because you can't double resistance.
No.
Well, I technically have an advantage against poisons.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, that's what resistance gives you advantage on the save.
Oh no, yeah, it says right here, defense is resistance to poison, and I'm immune to disease and frightened.
Yeah, they give you advantage on saves against poisons and diseases.
What are you
Oh,
guys
why?
doing?
So it's completely useless to you.
I just kind of push him in the back. I'm like, "What do you see, man? Can we go any further?"
I say that there's an iron grate off to my left, but I can't see if the hallway ends. And to the right, the hall opens up into an open room. What is this? Is this like a lead? Does this
Okay.
drop down?
Well, I'm
You
gonna
have to get a little bit closer to really see it.
I'm gonna move right to the.
It
next-
appears to be a guardrail that you can see.
Balin's gonna dash across right here,
Okay.
and can he make an investigation check to see if it looks like any of the other tiles along this hallway will shoot stuff at me?
Make a perception. Make an investigation.
Sorry, I was about to tell Balin one step further, and that triggered a dart trap.
17 investigation.
Yeah, I also look at him like it didn't.
Looking, examining the tiles, you do notice this tile right here is raised slightly higher than the others.
I'm gonna stand right over here. I'm gonna say, everyone watch out for the 2 tiles ahead of me. Don't step on that tile. And then I'm gonna go forward up and then behind us all, up that left line.
I was gonna yell out, we've already triggered 2 to the left side. You should be clear.
And then Ravix is also gonna jump across the left side because he saw me go across the left side.
Okay.
And stay right there.
All right, Ellie Dove moves to the left side, right in between both of you.
How tall is this hallway?
The hallways are 10 feet tall.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fly just like a few feet off the ground.
Okay, easy enough. Fly above the ground to there.
Just because noticing the rest of the team get close, I'm going to go ahead and pursue forward to here to see if we can't make out anything more to this skull-shaped thing.
It's a devil face.
Devil
It's
face.
a devil
whatever.
face with just it's carved right into the wall. Its mouth is agape in horror, and inside of its mouth is just utter darkness. It's like looking into a black hole. It just consumes any light that strikes it.
Oh, it consumes it. Oh, okay. Well, then scratch that idea. I was thinking about throwing a torch in its mouth, but
You always could try, but it's
Everyone remember, it said we needed 5 keys to open the final door. Everything in here might be worth investigating to try to find these keys.
I mean, just for the sake of curiosity, I am going to light one of my torches
Okay.
and kind of just see if I can't just leave it on the edge rather than just throwing it in there, because I don't want it to get lost.
Are you placing the torch into
like,
the...
I'm gonna just like place it like on the lip of its like mouth.
Is it entering the darkness?
The light is entering inside the mouth, like
Okay,
the flare of it.
You place the light in, and it completely is just... The second the fire enters, there's just no light. And then you feel a quick tug, and then you pull it out, and it looks like something has something has just bitten off the end of the torch.
Okay.
Just hear Nefta say, "In the darkness it hides."
That music right at that moment.
I just like in awe, and I'm like, probably not a good idea to stick my hand in there.
Josh, what was the creature for Unka?
A flail snail.
That's right.
Give me 2 seconds, guys.
Oh my god.
I have to pee.
I have an idea.
Was ist das?
I'm a fucking...
I just look at it, so like that's one of my torches gone.
I'll give you another.
I only have one left. That's why I say that.
Oh shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and cast daylight into the darkness.
Fintar, by the way, we found 5 explorers back inside of the
Yeah. I knew you found them. I was asking like who picked everything up, because I left to go talk to
We had 10 torches in each one, so there was 50 torches.
I'm assuming we didn't want to grab every single piece out of there, so we were just grabbing what we wanted. There was, there's 50 torches for you to pick from if you wanted to replenish your torches.
I literally only grabbed what I wanted.
Fintar, standing where you are now, you do see both ends of the hallway. So to the west, you see creepers and vines that cling to the end of this corridor, which has an arch-shaped crystal window that is 6 feet wide and 10 feet high. Looking from where you are, you can tell that it does peer into a dark chamber.
From this right here, right?
Yeah. Behind you is a grand chamber. It's 50 feet across, and it plunges down into just utter darkness.
Holy
A
shit.
stone balcony winds around the walls to connect 4 separate archways. You'd have to get a little closer to see some more.
Right.
Josh, Balin's going to step up here and look at the tiles to the left and right again and see if any of those tiles seem to be the same, specifically the tiles trapped.
Make an investigation check.
That is an unnatural 20.
Don't see any raised tiles on either hallway.
Okay, and am I actually able to make out that thing?
Alright, so as you peer, or make a perception check, let's see how much you can make out.
It's
Yeah,
a natural
my next
14.
action after seeing that, I was gonna move to.
You can make a
grave.
perception check also, Fintar, for it.
Oh, that's actually a 22.
Perception for you too, Fintar?
Yeah, I can see
Oh,
it.
sorry.
Okay,
Didn't-
Ostalia, you too?
Yeah, I saw you move it. I just didn't know if I was supposed to see it.
That's not gonna be good for me. An 8.
An 8. Okay, and Balin, Fintar, you could just barely see a shadowy figure. But Osalia and Balin, you look over there and your first thought is, we are not alone in here. There's a hunched figure, and it glares up at you from the other side of that balcony. It's wearing a mask, and getting a good look at it, it looks like this mask is sewn together with different colors and palettes of skin
Ugh.
that have all been sewn together to almost make the face of a devil. Without saying a word, it turns around and you get a good look at it as it looks like its like right ankle is broken and it's just walking on like a stub. And it's dragging a massive great axe behind it as it just disappears into this corridor.
It definitely noticed us.
Yeah, it knows we're here.
Or it seemed to have noticed us, I should say.
You're not sure? It looked
Okay.
in your direction.
Well, again, noticing that, I moved to the crate.
Dude, why is the music matching so good right now? Like, it just got to a creepy vibe and then the music went creepy.
Okay, so you're at the grate, you look down, and it looks like a 3-foot drop into a small underground river that is running underneath. The grate looks like it's placed into the hole, it's not wired in.
I was just about to say, is it something that looks like I could just pick the crate up? The grate?
You can certainly try.
I'm going to. Actually, I'm just gonna look around and see. Do I see any kind of like trap or something?
Make an investigation check.
Seeing if there's something underneath it, since obviously it's see-through.
Josh, if it's an easy fix, otherwise don't worry about it, but I have control of Osalia still and I can see everything Osalia sees, so.
I got an 18 for investigation.
Yeah, same
It doesn't
here for
appear to be
Salia
trapped.
and Balin.
What'd you say?
It doesn't appear to be trapped.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and lift it. Like, not take it off, but like scoot it.
You
like
grab
halfway.
onto it, it's heavy. Make a strength check.
Okay, cool. Finally. And of course I get shit. 17. That's a 9 on the dice.
It's not budging, it's too heavy. You can't lift it.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Josh.
But
Yep.
for the sake of throwing my back out, I look at Osalia and say, this thing is ridiculously sturdy.
I say to Fint. I respond to Fintar by seemingly shooting Fintar with a second level guiding bolt.
Yeah.
And I actually aim for that.
For this corpse through there?
Whatever that is.
Make a perception check. You can't really see that. You can see it because you can see it, but you can't really see it to see it.
That's it's 70 feet away.
Okay, so with your perception, it's dimly lit in there, so I could say it's a corpse sitting in a chair.
I've shot it. 14 radiant damage.
Make an attack roll.
Oh my
14 to
goodness.
18.
Hold on.
I just kind of look back at Osalia like, what the are you doing?
Like you ever play like a war shooter game and there's unnecessary silhouette shaped bushes every fucking where.
I just look at him like, bro,
Yeah.
I'm staring at something fucking ugly straight through this glass. Like, don't draw attention to us.
The guiding bolt smashes through and obliterates the glass. It strikes the body, nothing happens.
Oh my god. And now the glass is gone.
I
just look at him and go, what the fuck? The guy is gone.
I point out the shadowy, ominous figure that I just hit, still unsure that it's a dead body.
Well,
So Nephthys is gonna step right there, just kind of take a look both ways, survey the situation.
I kind of look at Telesoya like, this doesn't seem to be very far down. It's only 3 feet. It's just a matter of getting help to move this crate if we wanted to take that option rather than going into the face of danger.
I mentioned also the shadowy figure that I saw to the right after shooting the shadowy figure to the left. And, you know, say that may not be a bad idea, but right now I feel like we need to be on guard. But down there might be a safe route. Could be.
I cannot tell you how deep the water runs. I just know it's not a very far drop from here to the water. So, if that's an option you want to go, I'm going to need help moving this crate, whatever.
Well, I did an action.
You guys are good. Keep doing what you're doing.
Nothing moved over there after I shot in that direction.
Well, whatever you shot, the guy I was looking at is gone. So, they obviously know something's going on.
Balin,
Yeah.
you look behind you, you hear as you and Ravix turn around, the slab behind on the entrance starts to shut.
Motherfucker.
The entrance is closing. It's closed.
You just yell out, you're like, well, boys.
It shuts behind you.
I love it, guys. I love being trapped with you all.
Ravix is going to ask Fintar for the torch that was bitten. Fintar.
Can't hear you.
I said, why? It's no good.
I'm going to cast magical light on it.
That's what I meant. I was like, yeah, man, whatever helps. And then I hand it over.
He's just going to cast the cantrip light on it and then kind of toss it in the mouth.
Hold on 1 second. You toss it in, and the second it disappears, blackness. It just like is gone. You don't hear anything. It doesn't sound like it hits the ground. There is no sound. The second it, like, you don't even hear the flames. The second it disappears into the darkness.
I want to walk over to Ravix, and I say, "No, with gusto." And I take out a torch and cast daylight on it.
Spicy.
And I stick the daylight into the darkness, expecting the magical daylight to dispel the darkness.
Hold on 1 second.
Did you just use a 3rd level fucking spell, bro?
Yeah.
Fucking send it.
Like noticing Nephthys walking
something real quick.
on its own.
I'm not going to let go of the torch. I'm just sticking it in like Fintar did, so that the head of it is consumed by the light completely, but I'm not letting go of it.
I love it when the head is consumed completely.
I said, but I just look at Nephthys and said, buddy, if you're looking
At the
to
very minimum.
pursue this direction, I want to give you this, and I want to...
What level spell is Daylight? 3rd?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You place it in, utter blackness. You feel a jerk again. Are you just holding it in there against the jerk?
Yeah.
Okay, make a strength saving throw. Or let go of it, as you're just getting pulled into the darkness now.
I mean, I'm gonna let go of it.
Okay, it pulls it, and you let go, and just completely gone.
The fuck?
Yeah, just wanting to make sure that Nets is covered from what I think is a good idea. I'm gonna go ahead and touch him and touch protection of evil from evil and good.
Oh.
On Nephthys.
Okay. Nephthys, you're protected from evil.
I'll turn to
Okay.
Fintar and just nod.
And then I'm gonna run back to where I was.
Taking a look around, I'm trying to survey this area.
So now, again, looking around here, it's a grand chamber that's 50 feet across, and it plunges down into just darkness below. A stone balcony winds around the walls to connect 4 separate archways, so you can see 4 separate pathways now. Or, 3 separate pathways from the one that you're standing in. Looking over the ledge, you can see that before it is blackness, that you can see there's multiple levels that descend. And each level has other offshoots within it. To the north here, the staircase descends down another level. And you can see there's an inscription written on the wall here as you descend downwards. The inscription says, "The ring is a path to another tomb. The dead abhor sunlight. Only a jewel can tame the frog.
Whoa.
Bow as the dead god intone.
Definitely link that or say that again.
Into darkness, descend."
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
You're good.
The darkness descends. I mean, obviously we're not seeing that or hearing it.
And that's on the wall that descends deeper into the tomb.
Sweet.
I definitely don't like that jewel and frog thing.
I don't like any of this.
Wait,
Hold on.
I do have a question.
I think it is. Josh.
I do have a question about my spell, though. It does say ranged area is touched. Does that mean I have to be within touching distance at all times?
No.
No.
Just to cast it, I have to be able to touch him?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's what I thought. I'm just making sure. Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I think Fintar is going to actually move toward the glass right about here.
Josh,
Okay.
Can,
Standing from where you are, make a perception check.
I was just going to say, being our past history, recent history, see if I could make an investigation on see if I can notice any traps on the floor. What'd you say? Oh,
Perception.
shit, yeah. Natural 20.
All right. So peering through there, you
Well,
see a
21.
vaulted tomb that is overgrown with moss and creepers. In the middle of the room is a stone sarcophagus that rests on top of a stepped pedestal in the middle of the floor. On the wall behind the sarcophagus are 2 large statues of bears that grip a 5-foot diameter bronze disc with a dozen glaring eyes placed into it. As you continue to look around, there's 6 corpses slumping thrones in each niche along the wall. Each corpse wears a black mask made of paper mache feathers. And on the floor here is a similar looking mask.
Paper mache.
So, I see the sarcophagus, and you said along each niche?
Yep.
There's 6 of them
Yes, total.
with paper mache. What seats?
Masks.
Masks. Like a mask you wear.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm guessing the glass is obliterated because of the guiding bolt.
No, looks okay.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
It's on the floor right here. There's one on the floor right here, and each of the corpses has a mask also.
So this glass that you said that was in front of it is still standing?
No, it's shattered.
Oh, okay, that's what I was saying. Okay, well, I'm gonna walk up right chaw
Okay.
and make an investigation or whatever on the corpse. I don't know if I'm gonna
the
notice
corpses are here. There's one in each niche. There's a mask right
okay.
here.
Okay, well, then I'll make an investigation on the mask. Sorry.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Yuck. Just a 5.
Looks like a mask.
Okay, I'm gonna actually just see if I can reach down and pick it up.
Okay, you grab the mask. You're holding it in your hand.
I don't notice anything different about it.
Nope,
just
it's like
a regular
old.
mask.
You feel like anything ancient like this should just, especially made from paper, should crumple, but it doesn't. And it's just black. It's kind of creepy looking with like a twisted smile with feathers that adorn the top. That
So
are
it's like
all
a
on the top.
It's like a masquerade kind of mask.
Sort of.
Oh, okay. I get you now. Okay. Not really noticing anything about the mask. I just kind of like toss it down, like right here. Just throw it on the
Okay,
ground.
toss it behind you. Falls like your
And-
mosquito saw ya.
I pick it up.
Okay, you pick up the mask.
I'm
Don't-
actually gonna move right inside. Boom.
Okay, as you take a step inside, all of the 6 corpses
God damn it. I knew
sit
that.
up in the chairs. Roll initiative.
I hold out the mask and I say, Fintar, no!
Neftis yells,
And-
"Don the mask or be seen."
As you stepped into the room too, all of the eyes you notice on the disc snap right onto you.
The disc. That's these things.
Right here. Yep. And then all the corpses sit up on the chairs and stand up. Everyone roll
Okay.
initiative.
I just tell everybody to stay in the hallway. This could get ugly. That way, at least we could funnel them and take them one by one.
Okay.
And then again, I already got my shield. I rolled horribly.
Fuck me.
Alright.
Good. We're all dying except for Balin.
I'm really glad everybody takes notes and pays attention to them.
What are you talking about?
The mask.
Who says we don't pay attention to them?
Don the mask. I should have put the motherfucker on.
Why can't fucking Rhythm join this channel all of a sudden? No
You know-
permission to join Roll20.
Sorry, Dan.
Let me make sure she has the... Doesn't look like she has permission.
You don't have
Give
to hate me.
permission.
So
The roll, I should say.
But did you expect anything more from Fintar? I mean, really?
No, not really.
Like, I even wrote that down too, and I still didn't.
Whatever.
It was absolutely in character for you to read that 30 seconds ago and then pick up a mask and just shrug and toss it behind you.
Toss it to the ground. I was like, he's gonna know what to do here, right? No,
No.
he's not.
No, he's not. Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. At least
No, you're not.
somebody can wear it and maybe... What? Did you say no, I'm not?
Mm-hmm.
I immediately apologized.
I mean, you're the only one in the room. So
Well, that's why I said just stay in the hall. I just said stay in
I
the
don't know, that's
hallway.
weird.
We can
You're gonna
focus.
get fucking annihilated right now.
That's
I hope
alright.
those eyes don't do beams.
God damn it. Okay,
Second.
Josh, where's your cool little initiative bar? Like,
I'm not fancy.
Like Dan, a turn counter.
Well, I was gonna say God, and then. Holy crap!
Don't let Dan fool you. He is no god.
In this campaign, he is.
He is of our D&D campaign while he runs it.
He is the mere creator of
I'm
the
not
world,
real
not
like
the god of it.
I'm not real keen on the big ass skull sitting right next to me.
Okay.
Like,
I don't know why that.
that's not a warm feeling right now that Fintar feels.
I don't know why that's just showing either.
That's supposed to make you feel good.
Right?
There you
Well,
go, gone.
like normally I don't go into battles like real scared, but when I see a big fucking bright yellow skull right next to me,
All right. Anyone get higher than a 20? No. Okay, we've got a 9 for Nephthys.
God, I wish I would have.
A 9 for Arsalia.
Roll
What
for
did you
rabbit.
get, Valen?
19.
Well, I'll take all the damage.
What did we get for Fintar? 6.
Got a 6.
Ellie Dove got a fucking natural
Oh.
1
Let me get Ravix real quick.
Jesus Christ.
for a 6 total.
Ravix got a.
Well,
Where is it?
yelling back and said, "These guys look puny."
Ravix got an 18.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, Balin, you're first.
Right.
You hear Fintar yell back towards the party, and you hear sounds like shambling movements. What are you doing?
I'm pretty sure Fintar, you actually said out loud, or somebody said out loud, stay in the hallway, right? Kind of follow.
I said for protection to stay in hallway, and we could funnel them if that seemed to be, since it's my mistake, kind of thing.
Balin's gonna move up right next to the door. He's gonna bonus action ignite Sunblade, and he's going to. He can still prepare an action, right? Then.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna prepare an attack for an enemy who crosses the doorway.
Okay. That brings us to the corpses.
Hell yeah, all of them.
Yes.
Good. Get him out of the way. Goodness.
Okay. All of these corpses use life drain on you.
Oh my
Fintar. I need you to make 5 separate Constitution saving throws.
And that's all with +4 though, right?
Yes.
Constitution? Cool.
With +4 from what?
They all stand up and shamble over towards you. Like their bodies are falling apart. They all appear to be humanoid, but like just dilapidated as they get over to you and attempt to grab onto you.
What's the +4 from?
The thing that Osalia.
That's
That
on
was the
ability
thing.
checks, not saving throws.
I thought he was just talking about his modifier.
But does your aura help you?
My aura?
Yep.
You talking about the aura of courage?
You should have 3 auras, being level 10.
I have aura protection while conscious you grant a friendly creature within you 10 feet a +2 to all saving throws. And then aura of
what's that?
courage about frighten. And that's it.
All right,
For
let's
my
see
aura.
5
Oh,
Constitution
sorry.
saving throws.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay, so we got for
You have
Constitution-
+2 on all these saves because of your aura of protection.
on top of my constitution.
Yes. Whenever you or a friendly creature makes a saving throw, the creature gets a bonus to the save equal to your charisma modifier.
Okay, so that is a 20,
Success.
a 18,
Success.
a 13,
Failure.
13,
Failure.
and 22.
22
I got a
success.
16, I got a 14, 12, a 7, 7, and a 16.
You suffer 12 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is also reduced by 12.
Okay. So,
How much damage did you take? Sorry.
He suffered 12 points of necrotic damage, and his hit point maximum is reduced by the same number.
so I just received the 12 points.
Yes. So, what's your hit point max? What's your hit
My
points?
max right now is 104.
104. So subtract 12, and that is also your maximum right now. So even if you take a long rest, your maximum cannot rise above this new number.
92. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. That's the end of their turn. That brings us to Ravix.
Yep. 1 second, let me read the spell.
So literally no point in healing me.
Nope, won't do anything.
They just grab onto you, and you literally feel like your life essence being drained
Can
from you,
you-
and you feel weaker
Can
and
you-
less hardy.
Like mark the 2 that are latched.
They just hit you, and it happens, and then they let go. They're not like
okay.
holding on to you.
I thought it was like those little flying things.
No, they like grab onto you and suck this life essence as you bat away 3 of them, and once they've gathered this essence from you, they let go.
I'm surprised he doesn't take half damage on the saves and shit like that. 12's pretty forgiving.
Sorry, he's got so many spells to go through.
I know pain. I prepare 20 spells a day.
Twenty spells? God damn.
He's going to cast Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray, okay, on which ones?
On, actually he's gonna move up here, like right here first. What's the range on that? That should be good, right? Yeah. He's going to do the one on the right, left of Fintar, like north and south of, and directly west of.
Okay, go for it. Make 3 attack rolls.
And then what is his? I think he's 8. Okay. Alright, so the one to the north is an 11 to hit.
Misses.
The one to the south is a natural 20.
Hits.
And then the one to the west is 15.
Hits.
Okay. So, what's the damage on that? 2d8? 2d6. So 46 total. Really good damage on the dice. It's 19 damage total. I don't know if you don't add any modifiers to your spell damage, right?
No.
No.
Okay, and then that was to the one to the south. The one to the west takes 7 damage.
So, all 3 bursts of light shoot down the hall over Fintar. The one to the north just streaks too high and smashes into the wall. The other 2 both blow into these undead creatures, taking off large chunks as you hear them as they pull back towards Fintar, just dead focused on him.
And that is going to end his turn.
Okay, that brings us to Nephthys.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Okay. A bonus action hex this fuck ass.
Okay.
Let's do strength.
Okay.
And then Just in case there was any doubt, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast both on him.
Okay, go for it.
21
Hits.
and a crit.
Nice, yeah.
So the first one is 10 points from that plus... so 14 total from the first hit.
Okay.
And the next one is 13. Oh. 15, 18 from the second one.
Gotcha. Alright, so both beams cackle out of your hand as they shoot. Both of them strike and send the this undead creature hurling backwards towards the wall. As it falls and pulls itself back to its feet. And just dead set on Fintar, though.
Noticing that, I'm gonna tell Fintar, put on the mask. And that's gonna be my turn.
Osalia, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to here, behind Fintar. I am going to cast fucking Moonbeam.
Okay.
Why, sorry. Why is that a spell card and not an attack? Alright, try that. There we go. Ooh. So it's a DC 17 saving throw. I'm casting it right here. And basically the way the circle expands is where it hits. It's a 5-foot radius, so 5 feet in every direction from the center.
Gotcha, so it gets these three right here.
Yeah, the 3 here, they all make a DC 17 save, or they'll take 5 radiant damage.
Okay, let's see, the one to the north, 19 on the dice. The one to the south, 19 on the dice. The one to the west, 9. Plus 3, 12.
So the 2 that succeeded will take 2 radiant, and the other one takes 5.
Okay, is it burned? Or it's radiant, you said?
It is radiant.
Doesn't do anything. Okay.
Disadvantage if they're shapeshifters, which they probably aren't because they look like whites. And they can't shapeshift if for some reason they were able to.
They're similar to whites, but not exactly. But
yeah,
yes.
It's the picture you used. I don't know any undeads that are shapeshifters.
Alright, but yeah. Alright, so 2 of them are shrug off half of the damage, the other one is completely hit by the moonbeam. Anything else?
And I stick my hand out with the mask in it and offer it to Fintar's rear.
Okay. We'll see if he accepts it on his turn.
Giggity.
LA Dove moves to there. Hunters marks this one here, and then takes 2 shots at it. That's going to be a hit and a hit. That's a 26 and a 22. She's going to use Colossus Slayer on the first one. So that'll be... Where's the D6? 15 points of piercing damage on the first one. Looks like it as it strikes into it. Yep. As it pulls back, it's looking pretty rough. That second arrow does nice. I rolled better on this one. That's another 16 damage on this one as it hits it in the chest, and as it does, it can't hold its form together anymore. Falls down to the ground dead. She then uses 5 feet of movement to move back there, and ends her turn. That's to Fintar.
All right. Fintar hides behind a shield, noticing Osalia trying to hand him the mask back. And after hearing Nephthys' shout out, he quickly tries to throw the mask on as quickly as possible.
One second.
Is that going to take an action for me to put my mask on?
Yes, to put it on, yes.
Okay.
Hold on. Alright, you put it on. The whites still seem dead focused on you, these undead. You gather whatever you have done to set it off, it is too late to untrigger it.
Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen.
But that was your action,
surprise.
unfortunately, to put it on.
Okay. So then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith. on myself. And I'm going to stay where I'm at. So that puts me, up to
Alright.
21 AC.
Gotcha. Okay. So radiant energy envelops around you. You're slightly more guarded than you would before. Baylin, you're up.
Cool. Can I make an attack through this doorway at the one to the north of Fintar?
It'd have half cover because you'd be like attacking around the side right there.
Yeah. I'll do that half cover, sure. Let's see. Actually, I used this one last time. With the Sunblade, that is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Sweet. Is it undead?
Yes.
Why'd you say it like that, bro?
Sorry.
1 D10.
Let's see. Okay, what's I gonna do? Right.
38 damage total.
Jesus.
Oh, damn.
So you
I got
come around the
45.
corner, and you what you do is you flip the Sunblade around into a reverse grip, and you sink it straight into its chest as it just burns a massive hole right into its torso as you click the blade again and just pull it back out, flip the handle back over, and click the blade again. And it's looking real messed up after that.
All right. That's that'll end my turn.
All right. That brings us to these undead. This one moves to here, and they all are attempting life drain again on you, Fintar. I need you to make this one 5, 10 moves to there. 5 more Constitution saving throws.
This is not going to be
Jeez,
good.
man.
It's already starting out bad.
This shit is really unforgiving.
Okay, so we got 12.
Fail.
That one fails.
2 fails, you said?
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 fails. That's a pass. 18 on the dice, so
Succeeds. The DC is 14.
6 and 10 on the dice. So 10 and then 16 for the
How
team.
many successes did you have?
I had 2 successes and 3 fails.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh,
You suffer 14 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 14 as they grab onto you and just suck more life essence out of you as you're just feeling weaker and weaker as they're able to grab onto you and just pull the strength from your body.
Okay.
None of them have gone down, huh?
No, one of them has gone down. Ellie Dove killed
Where's
one.
your moonbeam?
Hey, yeah, they all.
Okay.
Turn in my moonbeam have to make DC 17 con saves.
Okay, so the three of them. It was right
Well,
here,
any of
right?
them that start their turn or move into it. So.
Oh, those three. So it's not gonna. I imagine it won't kill any of them, but those saves for the damage. Okay, so one succeeded, which is this one up here. The two underneath failed.
Okay, the success takes 5. The other 2 take 10.
Okay.
There's radiant damage. You know, in case they have like some healing factor or some shit. I don't even know.
It doesn't look like the radiant damage is doing anything extra to these ones. But they are all burned down by it, but they just seem like they're just dead focused on Fintar.
What'd you say, Josh, before the focus on Fintar part?
It doesn't look like the radiant damage is doing anything extra.
Oh, okay.
Alright, that's the end of their turn. That brings us to Ravix.
Well, Josh, I believe Sunblade does radiant damage.
Sunblade specifically states that it does extra damage to undead.
Well, I'm saying
it only deals the bonus damage to undead. What he's saying is it doesn't appear that these creatures are vulnerable to radiant damage.
Well, I'm saying the damage type of Sunblade is radiant, not the 1d8 extra.
Right,
so
but
it's
doesn't the Sunblade specifically say it does extra damage to undead?
Yes.
Okay, so that's where the extra damage came from. It's not from the radiant damage.
Basically, if something's vulnerable to radiant or any type of damage, it takes double damage. Kind of like if something's resistant, it takes half damage.
Oh, Josh said it does until it's vulnerable. I got you.
Right, it's taking normal damage.
I got you. That's my bad.
It's just your blade is special in this case, where it's doing damage. It doesn't have to do with the radiant. It's just your blade.
Yeah, no. I thought it meant like it didn't take damage, like it was immune. I don't know why I just thought along. Yeah, my bad.
You're good. All right. Ravix.
I feel like I'm in the fucking desert in RuneScape right now.
The other music I had was so much better for this. I don't know why it's not working.
I can get it to. I can see if I can get her to join again. 1 second.
Yeah, go do Ravix and then.
Oh, is it Ravix's turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Ravix is gonna come forward 1, I think. Let me see. Yep. And I think he's gonna use his Divine Domain real quick. Let me make sure. Yeah, so he's going to use his 2nd level Divine Domain. Any magical darkness within 30 feet of you is dispelled, is the first part.
Where is he?
And then, this is him right here.
30 feet of him? Okay.
Yep.
What's he casting?
Cleric Light Domain's Divine Domain.
Channel Divinity.
Channel Divinity Light Domain. And then also, each creature within 30 feet of you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Each creature, or
each hostile creature within 30 feet of you must make a Constitution saving throw. What's the DC on that? Looking for a DC of 16.
Okay. So that will get all of them. All right. So the 2 on the top. What kind of save is it? Sorry.
Constitution.
Okay. This one up here fails. The one to the left of it succeeds. What's the damage?
It's 14 damage on.
Both of them are killed, even the one that succeeds, as they're just eaten away by it. The 2 underneath that.
Actually, it's plus your cleric level, so holy shit, that's 24.
A creature that has total cover from him is not affected. So
this one, I would say, doesn't have total cover. This one does. This one doesn't. This one does.
So 24 damage failed. 12 on
okay.
save.
This one up here has an unnatural 20 and succeeds, and the other two underneath are not hurt by it. And it was 10 on a success?
12.
12, okay. Gotcha, as that one's hit by it also. Then behind you, the darkness that enveloped the mouth of the skull goes out. Right, you said magical darkness is dispelled?
Yes.
Any magical darkness doesn't have any clarification to level. That's fucking super OP.
And then, as you look behind, you're like, Nephthys, you notice in front of you this large black hand grabs on the outside of the mouth. Another ghoulish black hand grabs on the outside of the skull and pulls itself out. You see two large horns pulling itself from the mouth of this of the skull at the end of the hall. Two big wings behind it.
Oh jeez.
As some demon-looking creature pulls itself out and is right in front of you.
That is not what I expected to happen. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's what I expected to happen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. No.
Josh, did they take the damage from the fire damage, whatever it is?
Did what? No, that one did not.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, I just needed to add it to the initiative order. All right, Nephthys, you're up.
All right, well, seeing this tomfuckery, the one that I had Hex on is dead?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Hex on this guy.
Okay.
Let's go with Strength.
All right.
And, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me, I guess.
Alright.
I'm gonna hit it with a guiding bolt.
Go for it.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. 12.
12 misses. As you shoot the guiding bolt, it catches you off guard as it pulls it off, and its form just slightly startles you as the bolt just strikes the skull just to the side as it blows off, as it pulls back and just looks straight at you with its massive claws in your direction.
I have a +10 to hit.
God damn.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna go fucking kill myself, I guess.
Alright, Ellie Dove is up. Unless you want to move.
No, it's my turn.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Oh, yes, sorry. Okay, Osalia, you're up.
Okay, hearing a bunch of crazy snarl sounds like you made just a second ago, I spin around and see a monster. Can I roll a check to know what kind of creature that is?
You can try, make a...
Arcana, nature, religion?
Not nature, that's for damn sure.
I mean, it's natural to some plane.
Not this one, which is the one you're familiar with.
The religion or arcana, I guess.
You can choose.
Okay. So, knowledge of the abyss, arcana check. Fucking a 14. I got a +9 to arcana.
Yeah, you guys are... Well. You're not overly familiar. What you can gather is that it's some kind of fiend, and that's about it.
Do I know if it's a demon or devil, at least?
Most likely a demon.
Okay. They do have a pretty distinct type. I turn around and shout, "Oh fuck a demon!"
Oh, fucking even.
All this has happened. You guys are like 30 foot into the tomb.
Oh yeah, totally. I know. I am going to use a 4th level druid spell to expand my cleric spell Guiding Bolt.
I swear to God.
That's a 23 to hit.
23 hits. Are you hitting this one right here?
Man, you look so upset right now.
This, yes.
23 hits. How much damage did you do?
It's 19 radiant.
Okay.
And the next attack on it has advantage.
All right. As the guiding bolt smashes into it, it looks like it has like extra effect on it. As it hisses back from the impact and just eats away at its like incorporeal form. It pulls back and just stares straight at you.
It stares straight at me. I fucking advance 25 feet.
All right.
Fucking 2.
Fuck. I mean, I can't because I already cast a spell slot. I'm done. I was gonna bonus action, but I can't.
Okay. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who, let's see, she looks back, looks ahead, assessing the situation, thinks Fintar might be in a little more trouble at the moment, moves her hunter's marks to this guy right here, and then takes 2 arrow shots at it. That's going to be a 27 and a 24 to hit, even with the half cover, that's more than enough. The first one is going to be 21 damage on that first arrow as it sinks into its chest. As it, I rolled fucking really well on that. As it just that inertia from the arrow topples it over and kills it.
God.
She moves to here. This one has 3/4 cover. And she doesn't have Hunter's Mark. She can't bonus action move it because she just did that on her turn. But she does shoot another arrow at this one because it was only one. That's a 16 with 3/4 cover, misses. So as she pulls back, she's too worried about hitting Fintar, and the arrow shoots wide. No luck.
I forgot one thing. I'm sorry if I can go back really quick. My bonus action, can I have activated the animated shield?
Sure.
Yeah, I whisper out, like, I whisper, "Thank you, Fintar," and just like let her,
that's your command word for it.
Yeah.
All right. So the shield comes out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good.
The demon now moves straight towards you, Osalia, and makes 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
Let's put that animated shield to good use.
Fucking hope so.
Oh, God.
37 to hit.
Nope, that's a 10.
Well, that's not gonna hit.
It rolled a 2.
And a... Wait, no, I think it only gets 1 attack. It doesn't say multi-attack, so it only gets 1. 10.
Yeah.
Nothing, as it just scrapes across the front of the shield. No effect.
Yeah. I just dodged that shit. I just, like, fucking went wide. I'm going in with my own claws.
It then moves this way. Osalia, you'll get an attack opportunity against it.
Okay, well, I mean, you know, I don't have I don't have a Warcaster, so I can't cantrip. I'll just attack it.
Okay, go for it.
Punch it in
You
the
know
mouth.
what? I will not. That's wasting my reaction. I have Absorb Elements and Feather.
Okay. It then moves that way. Nephthys, in its incorporeal form, just moves straight through you. Not even phased.
No, fuck.
And moves to right there. Just moves completely through your form. And moves to there. That's the end of its turn.
I got
That
an
brings
attack of
us-
opportunity.
Yeah, you do too, sorry. As it just exits your back, you turn around and swing at it.
Yeah, fuck this little pussy bitch.
All right. Swings.
There he is.
Gets out.
He was
I
looking
didn't
so
destroy his phone, though,
angry.
sorry.
Dan was
So-
actually kind of scaring me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
slap-
literally used my last spell slot to roll a fucking 2, so I'm kind of upset.
That sucks, man. Warlocks are not forgiving.
Okay, so unarmed strike I am proficient with,
Okay.
Yeah.
and do I have my dexterity or my strength?
I'll let you choose. It's
Oh,
strength.
okay.
Okay, strength.
Okay, so
Oh,
I reduce my proficiency bonus and add it to the attack.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Fucking horse slut bitch!
Yeah, 12 isn't gonna do it. As you swing at it, you can't really get a good hit on its like translucent form as you just swing through the air.
This is not Ness's brightest moments.
I'm gonna take Warcaster at 12 so I can Primal Savagery as an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna take Warcaster at 12 so I can fucking Eldritch Blast.
All right.
I mean,
That brings us to the top of the order, Balin.
I
know,
didn't
it's
get a go.
Oh, you didn't. When did you not get? Oh, sorry, Fintar, you're up. My bad, man.
you don't get to go.
You know, just take all the damage, asshole.
That's right.
I mean, you
do
brought
your
it on
purpose.
yourself.
Which is why I told you to stay in the hallway, okay?
You're doing your job. Don't
I
worry.
did what I was supposed to do. Okay, so I'm gonna attack this one for my first hit.
Okay.
That would be. Hopefully both these hit. I swear to God, that would be a 27.
Yep.
I'm gonna use Divine Smite at 3rd level.
Okay.
So that would be 4d8s.
Okay. Separate your. Roll your piercing slashing
Okay.
damage first,
So the piercing. So
or slashing probably.
I got a d8 plus 5. That would be 10 for my
10, and as
original.
you slash into it before the divine smite happens, it doesn't look like you're doing as much damage to it as you were hoping.
Well, that's not good.
Go ahead and roll the divine smite damage.
$16 damage for the Divine Smite.
16, nice. So that has full effect though, as it blows away as you hit into it, as it just pulls back and just reaches straight towards you.
And then I'm actually just going to go ahead and use my other one for the same attack.
Okay,
On
go
the
for it.
same-
Roll
which
the
I
slashing.
rolled. The to hit was 19.
Hits. Roll the
I rolled
slashing
a
first.
10. And obviously I'm probably not going to get what I think I'm going to get out of this, but... Wow. So, 6.
Okay. Looks like it doesn't have as much effect as you were hoping as it cuts through it. Go ahead and anything else?
Bonus action. I already still got Shield of Faith. Let's go ahead and Hunter's Mark it.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to Hunter Mark this one.
Okay. Hunter's marked. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Balin.
One second. Does that thing look undead? Would you consider it undead?
No. It's
No?
more of a demonish type form than an undead.
Alrighty.
Tis a fiend. Fiend is like a major category. It includes
Yeah.
demons and devils and hags and shit like that.
Fuck, what do I want to do?
Fucking kill that bitch trying to fly away.
I think I am actually. I'm gonna use what's my thing called? I'm gonna use cunning action to dash.
Okay.
55 feet up to this motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Oh,
take
yeah.
take a swing at it.
You charge down the hall like blazing speed, running with your sword lit.
And it's what is that? Only a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Sweet.
You're a swashbuckler, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you got your sneak attack. The only rogue that rewards going in by yourself.
33 damage.
Jesus, as you
It's all
charge up,
radiant too, right?
Yes, sir.
as
Yeah.
you charge up, you like the sword, you swing at it with a hilt, and right before the blade strikes, you hit the button. As the blade comes out, you cut straight through its form, and it just dissipates into the air.
Hell yeah!
Oh, hell yeah.
I love the Sunblade. Turned a 6 to a 17 to hit, and then 30 damage.
You mean 66? Because he said it was vulnerable?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It was vulnerable to radiant. You absolutely obliterated this thing's fucking day.
Yeah,
Oh.
double
Wait, I added
damage.
these 6?
No, it
I
doubled
added-
your.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. I was like, I only have 5d6 for sneak attack. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you fucking annihilated it.
I have 5 feet left of movement, so I'll just move 5 feet back, and then it's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Ravix.
Yes, sir.
To
I-
the guys killing me.
I could have sworn I saw 2 enemies down here. I don't see them anymore. Is that because of my line of sight, or is that
oh wait,
because...
sorry.
Oh, ran.
The undead go before Ravix. They are doing life drain again on Fintar. I need 2 Constitution saves.
Does any of them fit in that circle? right
Yes,
here?
this one right here does. So it'll actually make it save first. That's a fail. Go ahead and roll damage.
Which one? The one to the west
Man.
or directly south?
That'll kill it as it beams down. So you only have to make 1 save as it beats away.
Hell yeah. Save. It's a natural 20.
Nice. So you're able to resist. They don't. This one doesn't drain any more life from you. That brings us to Ravix.
Golly, thank Jesus. He did. I say that, but apparently my attacks don't do shit.
Same.
Well, there's a difference between literally not doing any damage to just rolling like shit.
Yeah, you mean there's a difference between not doing damage and not doing damage?
This is a good thing Berlin's over here.
I mean, mine still do a little bit of damage. Yours just don't hit at all.
Jeez.
Ravix.
He's better than you.
5, 10. Let me look through the spells again, because I was thinking about doing something else, but now it's just one of them. You know what? I think he's just gonna...
Sacred Flame!
Yeah.
If you get
Or-
a chance. If you get a chance.
I actually want to ask for Ravix, since he's not here, does he have Greater Restoration prepared?
He does. Well, I already. That's what I said I was gonna do before I saw that there was one enemy left. But I want to wait until that enemy is dead. 1 second. And like I said,
Okay.
he doesn't have which spells are thing.
Prepared or not? He just
Yeah.
has the whole list.
I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on it.
Toll the dead. All right. What save is it? It fails. It doesn't matter. That was a 4.
And since it is missing hit points or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a 1d12.
2d12.
No.
Why 2d12? Oh, because it's level. I got you. Thank you. That is 13 damage.
13. Nice. As the Dell comes, and then it falls literally to pieces from the damage at Fintar's feet.
Sweet. It was a wisdom saving throw. And to answer your question, Eddie, I'm just kind of winging it on what spells he has prepared. I'm just not going over the spell slot total that he has, of course. So
That's fair. I mean, I couldn't expect much more, really, because it's like, quick, prepare 15 spells.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna take an action to use my Rod of the Pack Keeper to get a spell slot back.
Okay. Done. spell slot back.
I'm gonna ask Ravix, Greater Restoration, Fentar.
He does that.
Because I have it too, but I don't want to waste the spell slot.
How many 5th level spell slots do you have?
I have 2. He has 2.
Yeah, nice. Okay, cool.
Hold on one sec.
You reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1. End one of the following effects: Charm, Petrified, Curse, including attunement to a cursed magic item, and any reduction to the target's ability scores, or one effect reducing the target's hit point maximum.
Okay. Yeah, does the job. Fintar, you feel rejuvenated as Ravix takes a second and focuses on you. And you feel as strong as you were and as hardy as you were before this encounter had started.
Yeah, to be fair, it doesn't heal his missing hit points. It just,
No.
Yeah, you're still damaged. Oh, and I have the diamonds necessary for the spell's consumption.
Okay.
Oh,
Don't
you
fucking make
diamond?
that into a habit. It
Oh,
costs 100 gold worth of diamond.
So let's not do that again.
Yeah, please don't.
But I mean, it's not like there was a warning.
Yeah, for sure.
Where do you guys proceed from here? What are you doing?
Look in the mouth.
As you appear into the mouth now, it looks like a small room. Just completely empty. It's about 5 feet from the front of the mouth to the back of this small room. The room is about 10 feet wide and just appears to be completely empty now. Just stone walls, stone ceiling. That's it.
Word. That was just a fucking empty room with magical darkness and a shadow demon.
Yep, pretty much.
Fucking piece of shit.
So after the vulnerability, he took 60-something damage from my hit?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fucking
you
gnarly.
double your damage when you're
That's
My
vulnerable.
guiding bolt
That's
did
fucking
38
gnarly, bro.
damage, and your sun sword did 66. Combined, we did 104 hit points in damage.
Anyways, you fucking killed the shit out of it.
My guiding bolt did fucking nothing.
First of all, bro, we fucking invaded that dude's home, and then we just fucking murdered him.
Yeah, well, he's a demon. He's a chaotic, evil piece of shit.
Yeah, no,
Fucking light sources into his hole.
Hello?
Hey, we can
Hey.
hear you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I've been talking this whole time. So,
You-
I'm sorry. I felt better, heard all that shit. Does that mean I still have the damage, but I can heal myself?
Your hit point maximum is back to normal, the 104, whatever you said.
Okay.
But the hit points that they did to you are not healed.
Right. I got it. Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
Okay.
But yes, you can hear yourself now.
I can hear myself? No.
Heal yourself.
Heal.
Oh, heal. I think you said here. Sorry.
Also here, because guiding Greater Restoration restores that.
Yeah.
Your tinnitus is no longer there.
No, it's still there. It just sucks.
What kind of action are you guys taking? So now in this room is the same stone disc. The eyes on the disc are shut. But in the middle of the room is a stone sarcophagus.
I will go over to Fintar and tell him, you can take the mask off now.
Damn it. He
It's like,
should have
yeah.
kept it on this whole time.
Thanks.
And I
Sorry, I
go
was writing it
to...
I literally was going to just wear it throughout this dungeon.
I'd like to investigate the sarcophagus.
Okay, make an
But
investigation. check.
I definitely pocket the mask. I don't throw it down the side.
Yeah, keep that. That's a good idea. Investigation 22.
22. Nice. Okay, so investigating the sarcophagus is like beautifully made, amazingly carved. It's some of the finest craftsmanship you've ever seen. And there's animal carved onto the top of it, which is a
Owlbear.
owlbear. Yep, you got it.
Ramadan.
Oh my god, the competence. What
A
are we
Marut.
Fintar actually uses 26 points of his lay on hands.
which has a Zorbo representing
Oh, fucking
Opalaka
son of a bitch.
carved into
Okay.
the top of it.
Which represents what? Sorry.
Obalaka.
Overlap.
Really sketchy city in South Florida.
I don't know if you heard that, but I just healed myself, so
Yeah, kill yourself.
I did.
Okay.
And that was on.
It's carved into the top of the sarcophagus.
Okay.
Yeah, that was one of the cubes that I had, and the tomb, if I recall, had the carvings of Obalaka teaches you thoughtfulness and patience.
Fintar was
I
very
know.
patient in the middle of all of those enemies.
Yeah, I say that out loud as I look at Fintar. Thoughtfulness and patience.
Well, I fucked up. I wasn't gonna allow you guys to take damage for it.
Again, your bravery is your greatest asset. So I don't see anything else going on with that investigation.
No,
Does
it doesn't
the
appear
sarcophagus
trapped or anything like that from your roll.
Does the sarcophagus seem as if it's actually
that sucked.
capable of being opened, or is it more like a symbolic stone sculpture?
There is a lid. It
I'm
seems
so
to
curious to see what the
open it.
body.
I look at Osoya and I'm like, I'll help you open it if that's what you want.
Oh, this is probably the worst thing that I've ever wanted to do in my entire life. But what if there's actually the body of a demigod laying here?
Then we should definitely look into it.
I look at Nephthys and I can't help but agree with Fintar because the curiosity becomes excitement, and I want to open the lid with Fintar's help.
Yeah.
The two of you push. The lid falls off of the
I have
side.
an Eldritch Blast ready.
You have an Eldritch Blast ready. As you look inside, you see the skeletal remains, ancient skeletal remains of a Zorbo. Sitting on top of the remains is a pristine silver ring with arcane enchantments carved into it.
Fintar takes it.
A ring, you said?
You just grab the ring?
I just grab the ring.
Okay.
I shoot
You
Fintar.
reach in. You reach in and you grab the ring. As that happens, Fintar, you see all this dust shoot up from the inside. The bones completely vaporized. There's a large, the rest of you see this too, large vortex spins around in the top that then forms into a Zorbo. Fintar, in your head, you hear, "Let me in. Let me help you. I can help." And then you feel a presence forcing its way into your body. What are you doing?
Oh, fuck.
Are you accepting
Like it's
the presence? It's like you hear, "Let me in. Let me help you." And then you feel like this presence forcing its way into your skull. Are you accepting it or trying to fight it out?
I am going to try to fight it out.
Okay.
I love how he has to think about that. That's so funny.
Is this
Well, no,
something
it's- I'm not-
Is this something that I'm like? Obviously, I can hear. Like, can I
Everyone
yell out to
sees what's
anybody? And be like,
happening, but
hey,
you, like, this is like a voice you're hearing in your head, not something that's hitting your ears.
This is not Diablo 2. It's not loot for all, man. You don't swipe shit.
well, I kind of want to make it known that something is trying to take over.
You can't. Like, you're
Okay.
fully
Okay.
focused on
But
either
yeah,
accepting this or
I
fighting
am
it off.
definitely gonna try to fight it off.
Okay, make a
I have
wisdom saving throw.
a wisdom. Perfect.
His strongest
Wisdom
stat.
saving. It almost second strongest actually.
Ah, could have fooled me.
Holy shit, dude! That is a 27.
You're able to push it off, and it goes, "No!" And the ring,
Well, with the +4, that's yeah.
the ring jumps from your hand back into the sarcophagus.
I just look at everybody like, do not touch the fucking ring. I just back away. I'm gonna take a step back.
I ask Fintar if he's okay.
I'm just like very shook. Like, yeah. I'll be fine.
Did Nephthys tell us what was written above the stairs over here?
Yes.
And I just kind of make it known like something tried to take me over.
Oh, that's very troubling.
And that's like literally like that's about the best I could describe it because I don't know what it was or anything. I just said all it said is let me in. And then yeah.
Can't hear you, Dan.
I didn't say anything.
All I saw was a very dark presence.
Yeah, I just back away like in complete fear. And I actually back out of the room.
Can make a religion
I got this.
check. Yeah, we'll do religion. So
why can I
either
roll
advantage
like
for
that?
Nephthys.
Why can I roll like that during fights?
I have a +5. It's probably the second best to Nephthys, unless someone has a comp.
Let me get a religion check and a
have a
arcana
7.
check.
Got the Arcana.
I'll do the religion.
Yeah, that would have been a 31 with my +4.
I got an unnatural 20.
I got
All right, so the unnatural 20, Osalia, looking at the runes on the ring and studying them, you're familiar. These are that ring with the 20, which is the DC you needed here, is a ring of protection, judging by the runes carved into it.
It's clearly cursed.
Nephthys, looking at the runes carved into it, you're somewhat familiar after spending some time here with the religious markings you've seen in the shrine. The markings carved into the ring are Obalaka's carvings. They match markings you've seen in the shrine.
These carvings here seem to be the same as those in Obalaka's shrine.
This is a common ring of protection.
Does not seem to be common to me.
Just based on Fintar's reaction, it looks cursed.
I have a sneaking suspicion that perhaps a fragment of Obalaka himself may be attached to this ring.
I don't know if Nephthys told us what was written above the stairway.
I did.
Because I didn't go over there to look at it. Okay, well, it said the ring is a path to another tomb, I believe.
Yes.
For reference, that was on the staircase leading downwards.
Yes. Yeah. Don't know if it's related, just pointed it out.
I say to Nephthys, but what if this is one of the 5 keys that was referred to?
That is indeed possible.
Is there any way of carrying this?
I could attempt Mage Hand. Or perhaps Zerak.
It confuses me to even fathom this idea, but what if it could conquer Zerak's will?
Well, then Zerak is a 3 hit point owl that has been taken over by a
What's a hit point?
I'm not sure. I'm concerned about the might of the gods. It could become an avatar of a demigod. We could have quite the problem on our hands by bringing it to our plane.
And what if it takes over the will of a Mage Hand? Does it become a Bigby's hand?
I sure hope not.
Slap the shit out of all of us.
It would
With like a 26 strength.
It would kill all of us. Just fuck out of it.
Roll around it. Smack, bitch.
Just the strength of the hand of one of the trickster gods is more power than all of this group.
I drop concentration.
Isn't it in the spell list?
I think that would fall under just like Nethys's concentration, though, wouldn't it? Because like you can dispel the mage hand.
Well, I'm definitely not casting Mage Hand because I'm concentrating on Hex for the next 24 hours. I'm sorry.
I mean, Fintar can let it take him over and see what it does.
If worse comes to worse, we can just kill you.
No. Let's do something else.
Oh, it's been 24 hours because you're a warlock? That's crazy.
No, because it's a 5th level Hex. All my spells get cast at the maximum level.
Are you eating cereal?
I approve of this message.
Cereal is soup.
It's cereal, bro.
No, it's soup.
One of the times usually the only time I eat cereal is as dessert. I honestly don't have it too often, but I mean, some cereals are just so sweet.
You know, I just keep yelling like something is behind that ring.
I was gonna say, you said and I was gonna say, body once told me.
The world is gonna roll me.
Hey, Baylin. I mean, Ravix.
Yeah.
You prepared remove curse.
Sure. What level is that?
3rd.
Let me look at it. 3rd level is probably though. Sure.
It is. I have it.
You have remove curse?
Yes. But I also only have one spell slot left.
I actually only have Bestow curse. Sorry. Bestow curse.
Jesus Christ! What a light domain cleric.
I say it's cursed, but otherwise it is a ring of protection. Perhaps we can destroy the curse if you or the more powerful cleric is capable.
At that, I will say to Asalia, I don't believe that is the way this spell works. I believe it just removes a person from being affected by a curse.
Or curse is affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement.
Right.
Huh. So how do you get rid of a curse from a magic item? I would like to go over to the statues with the eye discs.
Okay.
Can I investigate it somehow, either with my investigation or like an arcana?
Sure,
maybe if it's fucking god-based.
Make an arcana check.
17.
You are getting a slight arcane aura from the disc. Nothing too powerful of an enchantment. The statues themselves and disc after that don't seem particularly interesting.
Is the disc attached to the statue, or can it be removed?
Yeah, so even the statue is made to look like the 2 Zorbos on each side are holding the disc, but it's actually just one physical carving.
Okay. Can I cast Mold Earth on the statues to, like, reshape the arms and let go of the disc?
certainly try.
All right. Choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see that fits in a 5-foot cube and manipulate it.
You focus, and as soon as you focus in on the statue, the spell fails.
Magical stones. I say aloud.
By the way, Eddie,
Yeah.
as per Jeremy Crawford, only way to permanently curse from a magic item is with the wish spell.
I was worried it was just a wish. It's fucking garbage. Or is it Genie Warlock when you need one?
Right?
Josh, can I do a general investigation check on the? You said they were bears,
The Zorbos.
Zorbos. Can I do just a general investigation check on them, see what they're all about?
Oh, Salior did it. It's two carved statues holding the disc with the eyes that were looking around but are now shut.
I inform Balin that the disc is magical. The stone is magical stone in a sense that I can't manipulate it, but it doesn't have its own magical nature.
I'm dumb and for some reason thought that whole exchange was about this one back here. I don't know why. Now I'm all cut up.
There we go. So anyway,
Where's the music at, dog?
Oh shit, my bad. I thought it was
yeah, why aren't I in the desert in RuneScape? Bro, by the way, RuneScape Classic is on Steam.
Yep. It's also on mobile.
How about the idea of just
I'm sorry, what?
the idea of just fighting off whatever thing is trying to control it?
Well, you
I mean,
did.
Well, I'm saying, why not just hold it and fight it off? Does it not
thought
just
it-
go
you
away?
thought it- like, imagine that, like, you were holding it, and you were like Frodo from Lord of the Rings, and like you weren't capable of letting it go until you made that save, and you were able to drop it, which stopped the effects.
Right.
It's like you were compelled to hold on to it until it dominated you.
That's kind of what I was getting at. Like, can you just like hold it and then just fight the urge? So like, you know what I mean? That's what I was asking.
That's what you did.
What if you?
What I'm saying is like, just keep it.
Yeah, I don't know, Josh. I guess it could be just up to him. I guess. If
Sorry, I
he can
didn't mean to link that.
try to withstand it with constant con saves.
You could
What if
certainly
you
try.
wrapped it with a piece of cloth in between your hand and the ring? Wrapped it up in a shirt or something, towel. I don't know.
Try that too.
Work.
Fintar, you want to try grabbing it with the something else?
I'd like to make a general pass over the room.
Sure. Make a perception check. Make an investigation check.
And I'm going to give myself guidance for this.
Okay.
Make a performance check.
Can do, Bugaboo. You said investigation?
Yes.
22.
Oh,
Investigating the room. You don't see anything else in the main chamber, but you do find hidden doors.
Snap.
One to the north here, and one to the south here.
Yeah, where the big S's are.
Oh, why can you see those?
Because they're
I mean,
on
it
the
didn't
token
tell us
layer,
to
not on the map layer.
Well, that
It's
is
fucking-
right.
Or GM layer, sorry.
Why are they not on the fucking GM layer? Well, there you go. So
The
you see
10
two
is
hidden doors.
also on the token layer.
Well, looks like I fucked up, guys.
Honestly, I pay like no mind to those things.
I mean, when I play on Roll20 in my other group, the other DM just has like tile markers and stuff on his thing. He's like, ignore that. I'm too lazy to remove it.
Right. All right. So yeah, you see the two hidden doorways.
Okay. I will mention it kind of nonchalantly to the group.
Nonchalantly. Hey, did you see that over there?
Kind of
Dude,
like
what?
as I'm passing, like making a pass across the room, I just be like, there's a hidden door here. And make my way around and say the same thing up here.
Josh, can I look for any mechanical traps like strings, wires, stuff that could fall, stuff that could drop, floor fall out, seat attacks you, whatever, you know?
On the 2 doors?
Yeah.
I'll check the bottom one if you check the top one.
I'll check the top one.
Okay, Asalia, roll or both you roll investigation.
I
Get
knew
right to it.
Asalia was a bottom.
That is an 18.
18. Asalia?
An 8.
Neither of you see any traps.
Cool.
Does it look like the door opens, like do you push against it, pull it?
It looks like you'd push and it would swing open.
Does it look like a heavy stone door?
Yes, it looks like it would be kind of heavy.
I push
I
on it.
want to use my mage hand, see if I can't push it open with that 10 pounds.
Yeah, it's not budging with 10 pounds. Osalia, as you push it, it screeps, and then there's a spark at the top of the door, and followed by a explosion. Make a dexterity saving throw.
14.
14 does not succeed on this. 1 second.
Not like this.
Not like this. Get ready to have to pay for specs.
Everybody in chat, get ready.
Is Osalia's heart just...
You suffer 20 points of fire damage as an explosion happens on the other side of the door.
I cast Absorb Elements as a reaction.
Is it a
Half of that
reaction?
damage. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
reaction. First level
Gotcha.
spell.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're able to absorb half of the damage as the explosion, and as you do that, you can smell gas. Not poisonous to inhale, but it has a strange odor to it coming from now the doorway, which has a staircase leading downwards. Yeah, it doesn't smell it's not poisonous, it's not harming you, the gas, but it has a strange odor to it.
Smells like rotten eggs.
Okay. Let me see here.
Alright.
And looking down the staircase, it leads into a shallow-ish, or actually it's kind of hard to tell, a river that's that leads down to a river.
So on the bright side, I just want everybody to know, we figured out the enemies oppose. One stands between them. We figured out in darkness it hides. And we figured out don the mask or be seen.
Well,
I'll
Fintar
start
figured that one out.
Yeah. Figured that one out firsthand.
Oh, what does that smell?
Natural gas.
Shall I solve this problem?
Firebolt.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah. But
That's what Ravik said. Do it.
So I mean, I guess just for the next few seconds, if I hit somebody, they're taking an extra D6 of fire damage. But I'm going to move back if Nephthys is going to detonate that room.
Ravik says.
Okay. I'ma stand right over chair. And by stand, I mean flying just above the chair so I can see just over it.
Okay.
And
Do nothing.
firebolt.
Firebolt. You cast the firebolt. It looks like as it pushes through down the staircase, it gets brighter for a moment as it hits some of the gas and burns it up, but then it strikes the wall, and the explosion probably burned off most of the gas for the time being.
Okay.
Shall we leave one door closed and venture south?
I like that idea. Shut up, Alexa.
I lead
Ravix,
Shut up.
Ravix, that is water down there, right, Josh?
Yes.
Ravix says, I'm quite good in water if you want me to go first.
Is this just like watery foam, or is
Yeah,
it?
it's just foamy water.
Oh,
So it's not that deep.
Looking, standing at the edge, it's about 3 feet.
Subsurface methane vents, I think.
I tell my party before they get any ideas that I did not prepare myself for traversing water within this mountainous dungeon.
Neftis just says, I did, as he flies by.
So
Kidding.
as you push your way in, the ceiling gets very low. So while the water is only 3 feet deep, as you look south, the ceiling gets lower, and at some points you'll have to squat, and the ceiling is probably only at some points 8 inches above where the water line is.
That's plenty of room.
Right? Neftis just goes like totally horizontal. Ravix goes first.
Yeah. Well, can Ravix momentarily stay on the same step as Osalia and make an investigation check or something?
Sure, make an investigation.
He wants to see if he sees any creatures in the water.
Make an investigation check.
That's a natural 20.
He studies hard for a moment. He doesn't see any creatures, and the water is moving northwards. Like, that's the current.
Moving this way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
What is the music right now?
That's a didgeridoo, I think.
Do we want to, he's going to ask if we want to go with the stream north or against it.
I think against it.
Probably easier to come back to where we are now.
Yeah, the stream leads to where it dumps into.
True. How fast does it look like it's moving? Not too fast?
It's not too fast.
Alright, cool. He is going to slowly enter the water.
Okay. It's in, no problems.
Cool. And yeah, he's gonna slowly start making his way. Just generally making sure, as he's making these corners and stuff, that there's nothing hostile up ahead.
Okay. He's paying attention. Makes his way around.
He's gonna stand right, or he's gonna stop right here and wait and see if everyone else follows. Balin will come down the steps a little bit.
Fintar makes it known that the vertically challenged, it might be a little hard to walk through this.
Might be a little harder for you, and the rest of you now is as Ravix is swimming, using his tail, keeping his head just above the water. There's points where he's actually like completely submerged, and then like pulls his head up for a minute, and like the ceiling is very low in this tunnel, just above the water. You're like having to move yourself along this tight corridor, trying to push your way through. Any of you are claustrophobic. It's a little unsettling as you try to move through the tunnel.
I'm not claustrophobic. I just don't want to die of drowning.
But as Ravix looks, make a perception check.
It's only a natural 7. I don't know what his modifier is. 1 second. Perception, that's a +8, so 16.
16.
No, 15.
Nice.
15.
So he's able to tell up ahead that it does look like the ceiling starts to raise a bit. If you
Wait, am I just dumb at math? I think it's 14.
8 plus 7 is 15.
It's an 8. Okay, it is 8. Okay.
15 was the DC. So
Alright, cool.
it does. You're able
And
to
what
tell
did
that
you
the
see?
ceiling does rise a bit as you continue to push through the pathway.
Yeah, so Ravix is going to say the ceiling does seem to get higher up ahead, but do we really find it necessary to explore this way? He's fine with whatever. He's comfortable in the water.
Osalia steps into the water, transforming into a hunter shark.
Well, that'll make it easy.
Well, how big is a hunter shark? The water's
Oh,
only
she's
3
a
feet
fucking transformer now?
No. I just linked to Hunter Shark in Roll20.
So you.
They are large, being that they're about like 6, 7, 8 feet long, pretty wide.
The tunnels are wide enough for you to squeeze through.
Yeah, you know.
It's tight.
Well,
But,
saying that Australia is fully committed and Balin's coming down the stairs, Ravix will continue forward.
Australia starts moving north.
Okay, you're swimming forwards north. Ravix, you start to see the edge of what looks like a wooden chest. And as you come around the corner, Ravix, water pours from cracks and seams in the rough walls of this cavern. The water is about 4 feet deep. Just beyond the pool's surface, floating just above it, is a large chest that dangles, suspended by rusty chains all the way up to the ceiling, which is fairly high now, about 10 feet. Carved in common on the chest is the inscription, "I devour all but the greatest thieves."
Balin,
It fucking challenged you.
It's a fucking mimic!
That's a weird sight.
Right, so it's a chest suspended just above the water with a chain on each side of the chest attached to the ceiling.
I'm gonna ask Neptus what he makes of that, or Ravix is it? If Neptus comes forward.
Well, it would appear to me that we would require the greatest of thieves to leave this unscathed.
Balin hears that and steps up.
Okay.
The chest is a giant mimic, and there's 3 Umber Hulks hiding in the cavern ceiling.
There's 3 what?
Umber Hulks.
What are those? They sound funny.
Pretty gross.
Balin asks, well, should I try to get that thing open? Is it worth
That's
it?
your discretion.
Well, I mean, this seems pretty weird. We're all in this room. We could all suffer the consequences together. We could all be devoured.
Bentar's still debating whether to step his toes in or not.
The chest itself is about 3 feet wide and 5 feet long. It's reinforced by metal, like slats, and it looks like it's pretty sturdy wood.
I would like to move about 10 more feet up this cavern, and it seemed to hit like a wall, unless there's weird dynamic lighting.
Yeah, the dynamic lighting is not great, but you would it is low, and you'd have to be completely submerged, and you can move to the other side.
Am Hunter Shark.
Yeah.
Do I hear anything? Can I make a perception check while I'm over here?
Make a perception. Sure. The water looks like as you move this way, it starts to pick up its pace in the current, just a bit.
Okay. Perception. Boop. 13.
13. Yeah, that's all you're getting is as you continue to follow the current, the river starts to move faster and faster.
Okay.
By the way, according to this description, Eddie, a fully grown hunter shark is 15 to 20 feet long.
I'm only large size, so I have to fit in a 10-foot square.
All right, but I'm saying literally in the Hunter's Arc description in roll 20.
Yeah, I mean, that's stupid that it's in roll 20, but it only says large and not huge.
An ancient red dragon definitely ain't 20 by 20.
No, a Quetzalcoatlus ain't 20 by 20. It's
Right,
fucking
right.
40 by 40.
So, Balin, are you going for that chest?
I'm not
I
there.
kind of want to. I got this fancy new trick I could try out and unlock it from a distance, but...
Well, I'm going to step back to allow you to do your thing.
Dude, that's scary. Alright, Ravix is gonna back up to a little bit with behind Balin. You can use Mage Hand to use Thieves' Tools, right?
I'm actually going, if you are a Arcane Trickster.
Only for the subclass Arcane Trickster are you allowed to use these tools with your Mage Hand.
Oh, fuck me, bro. I'm not opening that damn chest. Fuck that. I'm gonna use my Mage Hand just to see if it's locked.
The chest is locked.
Okay.
Gotta hand it to Arcane Tricksters, man. They are good thieves.
Yeah,
okay. Well, they at least have some use.
That's probably what it means, if we're being honest.
Well, Fintar's just hanging out in this 3-foot water over here.
Barely drowning. I mean, just up to here.
It's literally like I got like a foot above water. Like it's like my head is just like, all right.
Like he's literally upside down because of his armor, and there's just a foot sticking out.
No, the armor's actually what's keeping me like stable. Because it's like weighted down, so I'm just like, shit. Not sure if I can swim right now. As the whole group's gone, I'm like, well, it's either swim or die, one of the two, or both.
Balin's not as interested in treasure to risk his life, so he's not doing it.
Okay.
When Ravix was down there, what did he make of this? This was just where the water was coming in.
That's a
mostly,
waterfall. Yeah, water's kind of just pouring into cracks in the wall there.
Coming into this chamber, not going out of it.
Yeah, going into it.
Can Fintar tell like if the current is flowing with him? If he tries to follow?
The current is moving this way.
So okay.
Good job.
Against Fintar.
Perfect. I use my movement to get to there. Can I use my dash and make an intimidation check to seem as though I'm about to bite Fintar?
I mean, yeah.
I was gonna say if it's with me, I'm about to use the current to walk on the bottom with my armor and then just hold my breath.
As soon as Fintar goes under, opens his eyes, there's
a fucking 20-foot goddamn hunter shark.
Oh my God.
It's like, ah!
Yeah, but it's apparently not very scary looking. It smiles from Finding Nemo, and it says hello.
You gotta imagine, it's a little dwarf that's like covered in water up there here, just like walking around like, okay, I can't go much further than this.
Fintar's more scared of the water right now than the shark.
Fintar's friends, not food.
Okay, so I move my use my dash to.
Holy shit! It's 1:30 already.
I'm so large, I barrel fucking past him, like sweeping him from under his feet.
Well, as I notice him going in that direction, can I grab like his fucking tail fin?
Sure.
Or his dorsal fin?
Make a attack roll to see if you can grab him.
I'm going for the dorsal fin. I'm assuming he's moving so fast that I go for the dorsal and miss kind of thing.
Go for an attack roll. Just to grapple.
Attack roll?
Yep. Make an attack with your fist.
So that's add proficiency, add strength.
Okay. So add strength is 18, and then proficiency, so 22.
I'm sure that's enough. So you're able to grab onto his dorsal, her dorsal, excuse me.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. So I'm just kind of like hoping at this point that this shark is going in the direction that's needed, because I know that my colleagues, if you want to put it, have went this way.
So I'm just like
hitching a
SeaWorld.
ride.
I'm riding on a fucking dorsal fin at
I mean,
like
really-
SeaWorld. You know, just like woo.
Rolling in,
Fintar was like the
roll an intimidation check on the hunter shark.
So you're holding on. All right, what are you guys doing?
going to bed.
Yeah, we're about to
Yeah.
finish this up.
Balin's not that. I mean, unless he was really egged on by the group, he's not doing that chest. And then I'd say just back out of this water cave. It doesn't seem to be anything. I'll ask Osalia. Balin will ask Osalia what he saw on the other side if anything was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Nephthys would have told you nothing about any of the hints or riddles up to this point indicate anything of this chest. I think it's best left alone unless you feel very, very confident.
Osalia just like emerges from the water a little bit, kind of, like snaps her jaw, goes back under the water, drags Fintar this way.
Okay.
Grasping
Drag
my
Fintar
breath
back
of
this
air as long as I could.
What is the rest of the party doing?
Hey, who's got my hat?
I'm Woody.
Ravix is gonna go underwater and swim back up towards Osalia. Is Osalia on top, like underneath Fintar right now?
Yeah, he's under the water, yep.
Can I try to grab Fintar's legs?
Y'all are ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the hunter shark is large and has an 18 strength, so I could drag two.
That's a
Sure,
natty.
you grab on if he's just letting you.
It's a natty. It's
I'm
a natty
literally just
19.
along for a ride.
I don't know. I was kind of trying to scare Fintar / drag him off the shark. I don't know. Just grab his leg, see what happens.
You grab onto his leg, and he's holding on strong to the dorsal fin.
By the
Now
way,
you come along.
that video I just put in Discord is what I imagined from Osalia.
What?
So now I drag them both this way.
Okay.
So now Osalia is just dragging two people.
Yeah. That's where I end up, on the other side of that water over there.
What are you doing? You're just like a shark just patrolling the area?
Yeah, pretty much.
You're just like going back and forth? Like,
I've got people along with
or
me.
are you just pissed because somebody's on your dorsal fin now?
No. You're
Dylan,
with me.
as you approach the sarcophagus, I'll let the dice decide this one.
Well, I also only came up here because Ellie Dove was up here. Is she actually there?
Yeah, she's right there.
Alright, cool.
She's
Then I come up.
looking into the sarcophagus. She looks back at you and says, I think it's worth a try. And she reaches out and grabs the ring.
Oh my god.
Alright.
The same vortex appears.
Oh my god.
There's a brief second where she tenses up. Looks like she is gonna fight and then relaxes. Then there's a bright, shining light of goldish energy in her eyes, and then it fades. And then she looks back at you, Balin. Well, okay, I can hear him.
What do you mean you can hear him? He's inside your head?
She closes her eyes for a second. Shut up! Yeah.
Are you
But also, and Ellie Dove now yeah, so yeah. He is. but he's more of a passenger than a driver.
Are you certain?
I think so. But I feel good. I feel really good.
Elidov, how did we meet?
Back in Port Nanzaru, you guys were, I think, trying to arrest me or something similar.
Go on.
I ran. Fintar was a fuckhead, knocked some guy into a pit. He died.
Why does it always have to be Fintar's fault?
Because it is.
Oh man.
That was into the Executioner's Run, and then I guess you guys were able to barter for my I don't want to say freedom, but ability to not have a hit put out on me.
Hey, a quick side note. You guys tried to arrest her. Was that on the grounds of the guy that showed up who was like, I'm her uncle and
Nope.
she's owed to the devil?
Nope. I can tell you about that tomorrow.
Alright, well, alright.
Yeah, he came from somewhere else, and we had to deal with that guy.
I'm
I
going
feel
to.
like I'm able to focus on more magical items than I would have been before.
Okay.
Like I could use more. You know how they, when you focus, when you have so many, you can only find the ability within yourself to use just a handful.
Sure, yeah.
I feel like my arcane ability to with the understanding and willpower has increased.
Interesting. Very well.
Are you having to constantly fend him off, or was it kind of just a one-time thing?
For now, once.
One last question, Elidov.
Yeah.
For safety's sake. Why are you on Schultz in the first place?
Because I'm hiding.
From who?
My family, I guess. If you want to call them that.
Very well. Shall we?
Let's.
Just know I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Did everybody forget that fucking Fintar's just swimming around with a goddamn giant shark?
Nope, I dragged these bitches 40 more feet.
Right.
We can't do things simultaneously. Bintar.
Motherfucker. I'm over here screaming for my life.
Look, that you were in phase 1 of the fight and you were melee. It's now phase 2. Anixia's in the air. You can't do a goddamn thing, so just sit there and be quiet.
You continue to pull
Just sit there and hope to God it comes up for air soon. It's a goddamn shark.
The river continues as you continue to move that way.
And then the shark just goes back and forth. I'm like, alright! This is my stop!
Is it, there's a wall again.
Yeah, you have to submerge to continue.
Oh. Well, that was my movement for that turn while they were doing all that talking, so they could do like another round, but then I'm going down.
I think.
In an earlier round, Sugar, we're going down and swinging.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna double back.
God damn it.
God damn it.
What's your constitution modifier, bud?
At this point, I'm like, waiting for it to get to like shallow water so I can just let go.
Yeah, I used my dash to get to there. Waiting for waiting for Nephthys, Balin, and Elidove because, you know, rule 1: don't split the party.
That's the whole reason I went up there was because Ellie Dove was just standing there by herself. I didn't, you know.
Did you
I didn't
not
want to bait her.
go? I thought you had a hold of my feet, fool.
And
I thought you just to save me.
passing by, I noticed you walking up that way. So I followed.
I'm over here just riding a goddamn oversized dolphin.
Osalia, wiggle your body if you want to continue up the stream.
Yeah, I would.
What do you mean wiggle your fucking body? Don't wiggle
How
your
far?
body.
Okay, so how far do you plan on moving up the stream? Are you just gonna keep following it, or is there a distance?
There was no. I mean, I already went 80 feet up the stream from where I am right now because I just dashed to get to where I am, and there was just another like thing where I had to submerge.
Yes.
So basically, I'm just going to like slowly turn around, leading Nephthys and Balin towards me, waiting for Fintar to fasten his grip because he's about to lose it.
I'm about to fucking die of drowning.
No, you stood there for a couple seconds. You're fucking catch up breath. Jeez. Dumpy ass little fucking bearded.
I just at that point I catch my breath and I mount the dorsal fin like a fucking horse.
Also, you can hold your breath for 5 minutes.
Ravix can hold his for 15.
Jesus.
So
yeah, it's gonna be the 30 feet.
Well, they get
I turn around and I move 40 feet. That's 10, 20, 30. 40 puts me like right
Put you on
there.
your side, okay.
Ravix is no longer holding on to Fintar.
I'm just trying to move it along. We're not going after the fucking chest that can probably eat someone whole.
Ravix is going to go down to the stairs, talk up to Balin and Elidove and Nephthys, and say that Osalia wants to continue on forward. Ravix will take up the rear since he's the second strongest swimmer right now.
Very well.
And Balin will come down into the water.
I have no idea where I'm at. Where's
Balin's making sure that Elidove is following.
Where are you at, dude?
She's following. What are you doing? Oh, Salia, you're the fastest.
I'm
Yeah,
up
where you-
here.
Oh, there you are.
So
Okay.
come up to this wall right here, and then just move yourself about 15 feet across. Just straight across.
It just takes me right back to the.
Yep, keep going. Just keep going straight across. Ignore
okay.
that.
Oh,
There you go. All right. So
Shit.
I'm going to go back to where I was, but wait for everyone to catch up to me before I submerge again. Whoa.
Okay.
That's not where I was. I didn't go that far.
My bad. You were right here then. Sorry.
Yeah, I was there.
all right. I'm right here. I
Wait,
guess
no,
technically
no,
I'm on top of you.
Yeah, you are technically mounted on top of my back as I'm about to submerge underwater, so.
And you all are pushing through it, getting tight, and the ceiling is fairly low. It's only about 6 to 8 inches above the water through most of this.
I'm literally using my legs right now, wrapped around the dorsal fin.
And you're just completely soaked in this dark, disgusting, muddy water.
This is the weirdest fucking romance ever. A 6-foot-tall Vidalcan shapeshifter and this fucking burly-ass dwarf.
I was like, well, I wasn't gonna swim through this shit.
So you come up to another impasse where you'd have to submerge.
Everybody's here. I indicate, keep following me. We go.
And I take a deep breath.
Everyone holds their breath if they're following.
Yeah, I'm following behind Elidove or Ravix is. And
That's normal movement. Right there, I want to do a perception check.
Make a perception check.
Looking, that's a second 3 on the dice. I can't
Nope.
hear very well as a shark, apparently.
You don't hear much, but the water seems to be just continually picking up in current. It's not like hard to fight against at this point, but it's just picking up in current as you continue to move.
Okay. I mean, my size will block anyone if they get washed past me. So hopefully they just latch on. We move 10, 20, 30 feet to here.
Okay, and yep, you'd have to submerge again to continue.
Right.
The river bends to the north now.
I see. Oh, all right, cool. I see it.
I'm getting pissed. Like, are you almost done?
That's where I land.
As you continue to follow it around.
Wait, where am I? There I am.
Whoa. Balin came out from the fucking of the east. Like, whoa, where were you?
I couldn't see, so I went directly that way, and I was like, "That's a room." Okay, all right.
Are we about to call it?
Yeah, I just want to get off this river, and then we're gonna stop.
So that's 40 feet.
Go.
I mean, just tell me if I'm gonna hit something, or I'll just keep moving.
You guys are getting close. Okay, so as you come around the corner here, Osalia, and this is what I was gonna stop at the Elido stuff, but then we continued to move past. So we get around the river here, and what you see here is a staircase coming out of the river, and standing on the staircase is a rotted-looking skeleton. Looks like that you can see the tendons holding the arm muscles, holding the arm bones up. Still, there's a few joints, but then when it comes to its head, instead of a skull, is a key shape, is a bones in the shape of a key. That at the very top is a triangle. It then spots you and runs off at lightning speed up the staircase. And that's where we'll end the session.
Motherfucker.
Oh, shit. I honestly never thought we'd get anything out of swimming through this random ass fucking cave.
Yeah, there's land up here, just past your site.
Yeah, there's the staircase leading up. Where this
That'd be a big old waste of my wild shape if that's all I got out of it, but that's okay.
Honestly, half the time, Eddie, I sometimes think you just wild shape for the shits and giggles and the in your face of it. The character.
It's about half the time. You're right. It's about half the time.
Actually, I should almost phrase that as Osalia just loves that she can turn into animals. Like it's just she really loves animals and like I don't know. It just seems like she really loves it.
It's just like, oh, I can solve this problem by being a different creature. It's like a natural resolution.
We don't kink shame around here.
Thank you again.
Yeah, you made it, Jeremy.
That's fun, man. Thanks for playing. I could have gone another 45 minutes, but that's a good stopping point.
Yeah, we were gonna stop at the. I let the dice decide on Ellie Dove. It was just like even she grabs it, odd she doesn't, and then it was a 6.
Fair enough.
Y'all have a good night.
Night, Jeremy.
You as well, sir.
Night, guys.
I slept in this morning, so I was the last 2 or 3 hours went by super fast, and I looked at my computer. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, I got woken up at about 7 o'clock by a 6-year-old. So
lucky you. I get woken up every day at 6:30 by a 2-year-old.
yeah, let me tell you, tomorrow morning's probably. Oh no, she's sleeping over at the fucking friend's house. Fuck yeah.
My 4-year-old decided to be a fucking psycho, and he woke up, came out of his bedroom, lights turned off, sat on the couch in the dark silently until one of us woke up.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude.
Probably shit yourself, huh?
Came out, and I'm like barely awake, and I walk out into the living room, and he's just sitting there on the couch, just staring at me, and I was like, "Oh Jesus fucking Christ!"
That's funny.
I would have literally doo-dooed.
Dude, you guys were so fucking close to getting such better shit from that temple.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh my god,
we all rolled really bad there.
Yeah, well, I rolled a 2 and a fucking 4. So
with a 15,
those investigations. Why didn't you let me roll it independently?
Dude, with the 15, the funny thing is because you really wanted those vials. With a 15, you got in 20 vials of serpent venom.
Literally exactly what I
Jesus
wanted.
fucking Christ.
I wanted to find those and then use my alchemy kit to turn them into antitoxins.
You would have had 20 vials of serpent venom and 5 doses of torpor.
Dude, LA Dove could have wrecked house with that.
Yeah.
Along with a bunch of other valuable ass shit.
Dipper fucking arrows and the fucking serpent venom.
Ingested, a creature must swallow the dose of poison. DC 15 con save or be poisoned for 4d6 hours, and they are incapacitated.
Yeah, torpor is pretty gross.
What does that mean? It doesn't even say how they're incapacitated. It doesn't paralyze
They
them.
get knocked unconscious, basically.
It doesn't knock them unconscious. It makes them... They're awake. It puts them in like a
vegetative state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Let's see, what else do you would have got in? Gold ceremonial dagger.
Not metagaming at all, but I think Rosnazi had a flame tongue longsword on him.
He did. You needed the 20 for the flame tongue longsword.
That's upsetting.
And then a 20 would have also gotten you 20
Centaur would have been happy with that.
20 more gemstones worth 50 gold each, 150 platinum pieces, 350 gold pieces, 900 silver pieces, and
Jesus.
Rosnazi's spellbook.
Oh my fuck.
That's cool.
And a really cool magical homebrew item.
Well,
Your homebrew or somebody else's?
I made it.
Nice.
yeah, well, that's what you get for putting your magic items behind a fucking check.
It was really good, so I didn't want to just give it to you guys.
That's for an average of 20 roll, though, right?
Yeah, it would have to be. It would have to be really exceptional. Yeah.
Yeah.
Average of 20.
For our average to be 20, I mean, it's obviously possible because I have a +8 to investigation, and I still didn't even
Well, you
hit like
guys
15.
usually fucking absolutely smash your fucking rolls.
Yeah.
And then I made the flame tongue and those stuff so high because that passageway was completely collapsed.
Oh, yeah, right.
That like
yeah, but I turned the fucking thing into a camel.
Right, but I mean, you still had to go back there, and then it was only you searching through the area. And then I let you do an additional investigation check, and you didn't roll higher than a 20 on it. I think.
Yeah.
I think I rolled a 22.
And I gave you
something.
some of the items that were in
You
there.
did. You said it was going to be higher because
Right,
we
he
already
raised
did one. So.
I just
Yeah.
wish I went alone. I just fucking wish I went alone because, like I said, my 2 checks were combined to a 46.
Yeah, I gave you the wine flask, which was on a D20, which was on a 20, and I gave you 10 of the 30 gemstones.
Flask again?
It's just a Serbian wine flask worth 50 gold, and then 10 of the 30 gemstones worth 50 gold each. So, I mean, those are pretty pricey. That's 500 gold worth of gemstones.
All right, y'all. Well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but I mean, we're out in the middle
Hope
of
you
the
enjoyed it. I did.
jungle with no...
Anyhow,
Like, commerce means nothing out here.
keep
Yeah,
classy,
you-
stay happy, stay
You
healthy,
never
stay
know if the
safe.
gemstones will be
Love
useful.
yourselves. Love you. So,
It's true. I mean, I used diamonds that I had because we were finding gemstones and shit to fucking cure Fintar.
There's a lot of weird shit in this tomb. So.
I mean, was the sword